Thank you for your contribution.
What's up, chat? Yo, yo. Sup, everyone. How are you doing, guys? Good morning. I told you, it's an early stream today. I told you last night. We're going giga early today. A giga early. I have to travel later today, and I'll be gone tomorrow whole day, so... Tomorrow is the day off. One weekly day off is tomorrow. That's why yesterday we pushed through even the migraine. It was a bit bad. Last night with the migraine, I couldn't really sleep, couldn't get that much rest. But tomorrow is going to serve nicely to recalibrate me. A little bit of rest, you know. What's up? 5 a.m. for me? I got you, Brad. I got you, dude. Greetings, Simmerit. What is up, everyone? How you doing? 8 subs up, Pog. I love that guy. Quick question. I saw your video on the one chicken, and I minimized what I used to play to just play Orin and Maokai and solo queue since they're similar playstyle to each other. Sure. Nice. That will definitely like help you narrow it down and focus on individual aspects much clearer. Because if you're doing routine operations that you're already used to, like the regular farming and the combos and the lane dynamics, your brain is free to operate at a higher level, and then you're not wasting brain resource into figuring out the trade patterns and regular movements, right? So you're free to think about more macro stuff, you're free to consciously digest the game. So it really helps you narrow it down and think the game much more carefully through. So yeah, that's usually like a very good strategy to learn the game. Now I do, at the start, when you start playing a game, I do suggest like a butterfly approach, I guess. Just fly around everywhere, pick whatever you find fun, and try basically everything. Try a bunch of roles and everything, because initial period is like the knowledge collecting phase, and then it's like the cocoon narrowing down, and then you like excel. That's how I imagine would be like a very good trajectory of learning the game. That's why casting is 50% better than all servers, but EUW is 47%. After all, never start Korean is that much better. I have no idea. I don't even know where to begin with that one. I have no idea. You need to be good at AD carry to be good at sport, or vice versa. Definitely helps. Definitely helps, for sure. I think in order to be a superb support, you have to be better at AD carry than vice versa. I think the AD carry knowledge on support is more valuable than support knowledge on AD carry, because the less decision making falls upon the AD carries, because supports initiate more, so their game knowledge tends to carry like a bigger burden, right? AD carries can get away with a little bit less knowledge. But if you want to excel at those at the highest level, you want to know both. Yeah. When you one-trick Vel'Koz, did all the other fundamentals come with time? I mean, generally, yeah. And to be fair, I didn't one-trick Vel'Koz. Maybe even now I'd classify it as a main, but before I was like legit like main. Vel'Koz was just one in rotation. Because I played Vel'Koz since 2014. I played semi-competitively amateur scenes in season 5 and 6, which is 2015 and 16 respectively, right? So even though I had Vel'Koz, I never really picked him in those games. I would play Orianna, Ahri, Syndra, Azir, a bunch of these champs. So I did have like a good grasp on everything. I played a bunch of champs, and then I narrowed it down. I honed in on Vel'Koz, particularly because of content creation. At the moment when I stopped caring about like trying to go pro and hit like certain rank and all that, I focused on content creation. I just narrowed it down to Vel'Koz because it's much more fun. Like seeing somebody who's like kind of solid at everything and doing generally well, it's like whatever, you know. I think somebody who can achieve champion mastery that's unseen before, that you can pull off moves that people didn't know they exist, that you can trick people, manipulate them, engineer their movements and patterns. Like, just seeing somebody excel at something that's before unseen is so beautiful. So I don't know. I just wanted to be that guy, and I poured all of my resources in like figuring out how to do that. I think we did a good job. There's still a big road ahead, but it's solid. It's fun, you know. Big clip farm. I don't know what brands he uses on these fucking shorts, but you know. Good morning, Azzapp. Good luck on the games. Thank you. Take a look. Thank you. Thank you. 2 a.m. for me. Holy. How's up? I'll speak for us that we're very happy that you're that guy. Yeah. Thank you, Mitsup. And again, when you play, like, when you narrow it down, again, it's a lot easier for me to adapt between the metas. I have to invest less time in League of Legends to be good, which obviously frees up more time for content creation, more brain resource for me to, like, follow different things. Because as a streamer, I can't really focus on only one thing. I can't only focus on Vel'Koz. Like, if I'm a streamer, and all I do is talk about Vel'Koz every single day, I'll have, like, 4 viewers, because that's about the amount of people who care only about Vel'Koz. Right, so I have to have a broad appeal, or broader appeal with my stream. We're still like in the niche category with what we do and what we try to achieve, but generally speaking, you want to be educated and you want on more than one topic. You want to be talking about multiple different things. You want to be able to provide fun, you know? You want to be able to provide some entertainment, talk about different things, sometimes serious things, sometimes goofy things. So yeah. Hi, first time watching stream live? Hell yeah, Mognod, welcome. Welcome, buddy. It's your boy, Milk! Milk, Colby, what's up, guys? Universal knowledge equals more views, thumbs up? That's not necessarily more views, but I guess in the long term it would generate more views. But in the individual streams, it's more compelling experience, more diverse experience. You know, it's all fun and games, like to come somewhere to see like the best Vel'Koz and like Vel'Koz knowledge, but it gets stale after a while. You know, you wanna see Cat occasionally. You want to talk about different things occasionally, some like real life stuff. You know, like when Elon Musk and Trump have a public breakup that's very ugly. You know, you wanna be able to give your opinion then and laugh at it. You know. Because they were just in the league sphere, just following league. It gets kind of stale, you know? I just figured out, I was watching his up lately, but forgot to follow? Don't worry, dude. Don't worry, Kenji. How's the kitty? She's great. Kitty's doing great. Are we gonna have a good large amount of Tool playing, because it will make for a fantastic stream? Seems to be that way. We're opening with a little bit of Tool. Some serious bangers. Wait, I just realized I'm not even queued up. I just realized I'm not queued up. I didn't expect the game to pop because it's way too early. I think the queue times are going to be 15 to 20 minutes, but I legit forgot. Can I plug my newest little web game? It's Pokrick. It's Pokrick. Sure, brother. You can. USA Omega Lul. Nah, like what a fucking funny timeline we live in, dude. What a funny timeline. If the entire humanity like didn't kind of depend upon these global affairs, it would be even funnier. So they're keeping the cat? Yeah, mostly. And we don't know what else to do with it. It is kind of difficult to deal with it. We have a tiny apartment, and we have a dog. And a little cat is definitely a problem. We had to take it in for moral reasons, obviously. Can't let it die in the street. But today we will be giving it to my dad for a day or two because we're traveling. And we'll see how she like hangs out there, you know. If she likes hanging out with his cat and it's a better environment, we might just give it to my dad for a more permanent solution. But yeah, but for now it's nice. She's cute.
Losing your grip.
Toss, my man. Happy anniversary. Holy shit, 5 years. Good morning, Giga Chat. Giga Chat. Thank you so much, dude. Fucking hell. Appreciate 5 years. Give it to me. How do I know you're gonna take care of the cat? You have 2 cats? Okay, sold. Good morning. Good morning, Kelman. Are we gonna try a Z game on stream? A ZOTP? I did play him a couple of times. I think you might even be able to find videos on my YouTube channel of Zed. Probably some even recent. I like playing occasional Zed game. He's fun. Hello, Jade. Mr. Pythagoras, when you stack roll passive, does all deal true damage on everyone, or just the person you stacked on? Just the person you stacked on. The stacks are individual. That's why full combos in fights are nasty. If you hit 2-3 targets with your full combo and do true damage on everyone, it's just GG.
He forgot to pay the paycheck.
Hello! Never forget.
Your grip.
Never forget. Shindig Freak, thank you so much for 8 months, buddy. Really, really appreciate it. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, thank you. This is a banger song, holy shit. Good morning, everyone. What up, what up? Good morning. Good morning. Just checking Twitter. Good morning, Nat. What's up? How's everyone doing? Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get this game. What's on Mundo? Mundo is a little bit... He's not particularly like a super strong champ, but he feels... Like, there are certain games where he just feels unkillable and can 1v5, and certain games it feels like he's not doing much. Because people forget he doesn't have like the best laning phase, but it really depends on the draft and how the game works. I mentioned before, what's your favorite game? Favorite game of all time for me would be Gothic 2. Gothic 2 is just an incredible game. Yeah, the thing is with Mundo is like if you have bad draft into Mundo that can't go through him, he's just gonna win the game. So it's not like you can't really itemize that. I mean, you can itemize slightly better for Mundo, but if he gets ahead in a bad draft, like it's just unplayable. That's why people feel pretty bad. Yeah, I think YouTube automatically filters links. You can post on Twitch, Poker. YouTube's a bit weird. I still don't know how to properly stream there. Hello, Art. Oh, from Melbourne. Damn. Okay, what is this? Welcome to Bondle. Welcome to Bondle. He's the champion based on the bones. That's Karagas! I knew it based on the movement. He's not fat. He just has fat. He just has like bigger bones, guys. Okay. Oh, you can do multiple animations. Ah, that's funny. That's very funny. Can I do another one? Fuck. 11 hours. Oh. Yeah, when I saw this as bones. Holy shit. When I saw the bones, like the only thing that I saw is Sloppy Walrus doing the belly bomba when we were living together. That's what I thought. Oh, that was easy. I played this game for way too long. I played this game for way too long. Fuck, I don't know if I get the clip. Let's post that shit maybe on a short. It brings me some more people open up the website. Make 5 gajillion shorts, Brenzy. Do it, Brenzalore. Do it. We'll get one game today, don't worry, guys. We'll play one. We'll play one. There shall be a game. So smart, this macro post clips for shorts. Brother, like I have nothing on my... Like I used to have stuff on my stream deck. And when I formatted my PC and reinstalled it, I just got one button. I have a stream deck which has 15 buttons. I use one. One profile, no multiple pages, one button, and it's the clip button. Because the most valuable thing, and that's why I bought the thing in the first place. I saw Sloppy Walrus using it when we were in Korea, like I think 2 years ago. Or 3. And I was like, yo, that's too good. That's just way too good. So I bought it literally just for that. Press one button. That's it. What's also the use for clips? They did with OBS. It's the software for Stream Deck. Basically, there's this guy called Bar Raider who makes a bunch of different like Stream Deck mods and plugins and whatnot. So there's one with a Twitch controller, essentially, where there's like multiple different things you can do to manipulate Twitch, like play ads, whatever the fuck. But there's one clip to chat called Clip to Chat, and I just use that one because what it does is that it instantly takes the last 30 seconds, creates a clip of it, and instantly posts it in the chat. So it's just absolutely fucking brilliant. And the best part is that their clips, yeah, we're basically clipping via Twitch. And the best part of that is all the clips are basically done by me, by Azzapp. So what my editor can go and do, he can just search the clips clipped by me. And then he sees like what I clipped and take those and be like, okay, I'm going to use this one for this, and then make shorts out of it. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. This shit is like worth everything. Sure, it's got a lot of people here and have fun with League again. Me too, lol. That's so awesome, though. Shorts are pretty incredible in that regard. I love it. Used to have long hair. What happened? I donated it. Got really, really long. I had enough length so I can donate, and I did it. This is Breaking Benjamin. Let me set up the song. Called So Cold. Into Looks of Love. There's this local organization in Bosnia and Herzegovina for children with cancer who don't have hair. I think it's named, in literal translation, I think it would be Heart for Children, something like that. It's weird to translate from Bosnian. I got an email from them saying thank you and stuff. I can look up the exact name. Night Watch on the Boat in Murica. Love seeing the early Azzapp stream notification. Good luck with that. Yeah, thank you, man. Fish Slayer. Slaying them fish. Yeah, I imagine that's what most of them do. People who cannot have hair due to different illnesses and then... Hi, Mr. Azzapp. Have a good stream and have fun. Thank you, Rodosian. Thank you, dude. We might get a game one of these days. We've been live for just 27 minutes. 2 canceled lobbies so far.
What's the matter?
Rocksolver TV. Thank you for the Prime, buddy. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Squish Code, man. Enjoy the badge and emotes. Hell yes, Avip. I'm afraid of the answer, but do you think Yorick Mid is actually trolling? Yes, then why? No control like all the control mages and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really see him useful. He just operates with the length of lane with multiple abilities, no? Actually, all of the abilities operate with length of lane. Like, I don't see it working. Like, why would you do that compared to, like, jungle or top lane? I don't see the reason. Like, it's the same thing when I think about Vel'Koz. Like, what would I want to do with Vel'Koz on a certain other lane? Why wouldn't I do it in just a different lane? I just don't see why you would do that. Your W loses value, because trapping people in a shorter lane is worse. Your E loses value, because your ghouls lose value. When you even you hit it, they just walk into turret. Ghouls insta-die. Maiden has essentially no value in lane. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Like, the only circumstance I would imagine it could work is if you're like, let's say, last pick, and then enemies don't really have any split pushers, and then you can play double split pusher. Like, you already have a top lane split pusher, then you get a mid lane Yorick, which you tank a bad laning phase, which you can survive easily, and then you do 1-3-1. And then you just suffocate them on the map, because they have like a mage and something else in top lane, they cannot match anybody. So you just win two sides and win the game, but I don't really see an argument for lane. Maybe you can make an argument for like a hard counter to some of the melees. But again, I don't know which ones. What melee would get so cucked by Yorick in the mid lane? That would be insane. Like, I'm legit not sure. Thank you for the great YouTube content, especially the shorts. Good luck with the games. Thank you, Little Big Mouth. Appreciate it. Actually, a lot versus mages because of the stain. My D4 elo. I can definitely see that. But I just don't see the value getting translated, because snowballing mid lane is near impossible. Mid lane is usually like the most boring lane in terms of snowball. It's the most uninteractive. Like, for example, let's say I'm playing Vel'Koz into Victor. I kill Victor 3 times solo, which is an absurd thing to do. Let's imagine we do that. That's super difficult to do, but you crush him. Complete outclass, crush him, kill him 3 times solo. You know what I got? I got like 10 CS advantage. Oh, there's a Victor. 10 CS advantage, 1 level, maybe plates. He just comes back, presses E on the wave is cleared. Right? He gets the scale for free. He clears the wave instantly. It doesn't fucking matter. It's not very easy to snowball mid lane. In the same way, I imagine even if you're like, let's say, popping off in early bullying as Yorick, they hit 2 items with mage. They're super useful in a team fight. They do mage stuff anyway. Unless you're playing for side lane and complete like game domination like that, it just doesn't seem like a viable thing. Again, there's games that where it could work, but I imagine you can do something better than that. Okay, let's go. Let's see. I mean, finally got mid lane, dude. I keep choosing mid lane last 3 days, and I got it like first time. And we got a game. Okay. Yeah, as I said, like, I'm not playing for this matchup. I'm not playing to kill this guy. I'm playing to scale. So what we're gonna do is gonna go Blackfire, so I get the wave clear. We're gonna be scaling with the Gathering Storm, and we'll pair it up with the Shadow Flame decap combo. So 2-3 item spike is gonna be massive. I provide this guy with resets. I just have to go through Iron Shield and have the ability to one-shot. And I think I should be able to, unless I fuck it up. Unless I misplay the lane, should be fine. Victor's an annoying matchup. Can't really do too much. He's early, he's going for like fighting. You can tell here. Airy and Resolve. So he's going for bullying. I know worries, Pokrick. Hello, Pavoliak, what up? How much need to top 10? Probably a lot.
Minions have spawned.
Probably 25 wins or so. Yeah, he knows I worded it.
The light here is harsh.
But either way, we get some knowledge with that one. I don't think he starts E. Actually, he might. E's unmissable poke.
Odd creatures of blood and flesh.
Idea is like to not trade too much HP and not to fall too far behind here. With level 5 I can wave clear very, very nicely.
My presence causes them to
First,
Either way he plays this, with the E or Q, both are winning for him in early game. Every walk up, slam in the face, you know. Again, farming with W's, farming with Q's. Yeah, we got huge 12 CS, but we're trading a lot of HP. Seems to be expecting it. Seems to be expecting a gank.
a land rich with information.
Completely shifted his playstyle. Must have very good communication about our teammates missing. Okay, I got him in a juke, but E almost hit him. Close. Everything was really close there. Q and E. If I hit it, it's guaranteed flash. Yeah, I'm trying to just tempo recall here. I definitely want refillable early, so.
Extraordinary.
Yeah, at this point, with extra amp tome, he's not supposed to like be able to go for free trades.
These creatures really can be repulsive.
That's crazy range, but we're very mindful of it. Mid lane is mostly about just tracking the environment. Who's where, what's where, who can kill you how.
an enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Human melting point remains inconsistent.
Okay. Recalls, teleports. I can't push for plates. Would love to. Can't. We're gonna buy boots. I can arrive faster. And I can go Dark Seal for a bit of extra HP, I guess.
That's unexpected.
So let's see. I missed, what, 2 minions so far?
An
Not bad.
enemy has been slain.
Mid lane is just the most boring lane these days, you know? You just everybody's fighting, everyone's like kung fu fighting, doing stuff, and you're just here, you know, chilling. But it comes into play. Like, you have like these minuscule ways of where you can control the game.
Fascinating evolution.
Through mid-game team fighting, like controlling the scenery of the fight later on. I guess versus Vector, it's in our best interest to keep it mostly isolated in the mid lane. Because the less active the lane, less stacks he gets on his passive. Every assist he's part of, he gets 20 stacks. Compared now, if he's just farming, he will need like nearly 100 CS to get his first upgrade. I think it kills him, yeah. Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
And try to pre-input there. Pretty bad by me. I'll hover Drake and sustain a bit. Okay, Camille is back. He's back in her own lane. Killing this guy again is pretty impossible. Like, even in the best case scenario, I'm gonna land my ult and he's gonna use his ult to cancel mine. That's usually what ends up happening with Victor. Enemies are tilting. That's pretty good for us. Camille moving mid. Let's respect. I'm gonna stay until another teleport, I guess. He's zoning me into her, playing off with the pink ward. He still might be there. I'll salvage minions with like really long range. But Vel'Koz does very well. And fuck the cannons. They're losing so much in the top lane, by the way. Camille's wasting so much time. She finally went back. She's down 2 plates and fucked on a CS. I don't care about the minor diff in the mid lane CS. Not really gonna matter much. He's like that, killing the minions while also getting a refund, which allows me to potentially fight here. I don't have mana for anything more than that. Maybe Rakan could have done something on that. How does Sniper know the missed cannons? People type each and every one. And it just does increments of 1. I don't know if it was like a meme or like it was actual news, but I read on Twitter. It was like, this AI company like went bankrupt because they weren't actually using like super AI. They just used like outsourcing the work to a bunch of like thousands of Indian voters or something like that.
Less than three
That's basically what we're doing in chat right here. The command, just typing command, every cannon missed. Devin, my guy, thanks for 5. Thank you so much for 5, really appreciate it. They're committing hard, both of them should die, I think. Oh, okay, 1 for 2. Cut him off here. Nice snipe, it can get a oh, it doesn't get a reset. Okay, top died. Ivern was top.
Endoskeletal, quite peculiar.
Okay, soon we're gonna be really strong. Seriously, what the fuck is that, man? I splash, I might die. What in the fuck is going on, dude? I gotta reset. Okay. Another reset, maybe? Nah, it's gonna flash. Bro, seriously, what is wrong with these enemies? Let's keep summoning, like, the infinite armies of Mordor. going into me. Like first Daisy, then this guy, then Rel. Like every single one of them flash, ignited, jumped, ulted, like everything. Like fuck off. Camille lost the entire turret for that. Minus 40 CS. We have feats already. We're gonna play second dragon now. This guy is spiked up out of his mind. Yo, don't let him take free farm or wards. And he got one upgrade. Oh, he's going like the, oh my god. He's gonna do the Archangel Cosmic Drive. Holy fuck. It's like the most boring, non-interactive gameplay you can do, possibly. Please don't lose instantly. Got the Drake, but don't think we can fight. You gotta get out. You absolutely have to get out. I can't even play to kill here, man. So criminal.
An enemy has been slain.
So criminal they can get away with this shit, but all good. Very weak now until I get my item. I don't have any sustain, so my TP is 50, so I'm just trying to avoid unnecessary poke while getting the CS and experience. Move speed boost is crazy how long it lasts, man. Not even running phase rush. That's not upgraded though. He upgraded E only. That must be Q upgrade as well. Yeah. I didn't play versus this. I'm in a weak state. I need to recall. So you don't really. You don't really at the moment. I'm gonna get Camilled again. So just boring, but it's fine. I know, Camille's been flipping mid. They're sending everybody mid all the time. Totally fine. I don't think it's gonna pay off, like, what they're doing for Victor. They're really doing everything. They're even, like, saving recall interrupts. That's how much they care about this guy. Like, what the fuck? Is he their dad? I need Rakan ult and we can win this. Oh no, that's really, really bad. Really need this Rakan ult play, man. I had a good fight where they just set me up. A one-shot the first guy, Viego resets, GG.
Where dot?
What? Naji took him to my dad's. Wait, why did Israel rotate here? Wait, why did we abandon the fucking wave? I can hold mid 1v2 easily. Like, we have so much playmaking with Rakan. Why did we abandon mid? Or a bot? What? Why abandon bot? We've been mid.
Ally has been slain.
Okay, this is like, we're gonna lose T2, by the way. Camille just one-shots turrets. Camille literally one-shots turrets. Okay, we lost so much here.
To date, none have survived preliminary tests.
That's disgustingly bad, by the way. The fact that Ezreal rotated mid to do basically nothing in a fight where he can just one-shot everything. Like, my Ezreal didn't even push the wave. He just rotated randomly. He just walked mid randomly. When he didn't even have control of bot lane. Didn't even shove it. Like, if you shove it, you have a window to make that play, but there's no window whatsoever. Now Gwen opens bot. We don't have teleport on her. Like, the dragon is the Vel'Koz, and we're fucking up the map. This game sucks, dude.
Disgustingly good, you mean? Never FF brother. Smiley face emoji.
Losing your grip.
Bro, this is so criminal. Why are we not engaging this guy? Burst him and win the dragon. It's fine. Now we try to cover. They're gonna play strong side. But they're playing into Gwen, which is why we need to send Gwen in the first place. Top. She has a chance to outplay, actually. Even outnumbered. She has a pretty solid chance to outplay.
Endoskeletal. Quite peculiar.
They just flash ulted everything. They're all back from last time. They have to play like this. This game is over. Like, we had to lose the top lane because we fucked up the bot lane. Because Gwen was recovering tempo. Now our only win con is the dragons. And if we fuck up one dragon, now it's just GG. Maybe CC chain? Nice. Okay. Got a nice DC chain. Neppy type, my man. Thank you so much. Appreciate 8 months. Much appreciated, dude. They have no flashes now. They used it on the last silly engage on me, so now we're fucking fine. I get the tower bot. We can play the. We can play Atakan, hopefully. I have to go top to defend. I don't want to give any free shit anymore. Do not fight. Posture on Atakan. Play with vision. While I tend to the waves here. You posture on Atakan. We have no vision on Atakan. They might just rush it. I got a big spike, but they might already get it. Okay, they haven't started. Cool. Okay, slow. Slow with Rakan front to back. We can't lose. Or just flip in. Or just flip in and have like the most random fight of all time, but okay. We literally just win with structure, but we didn't wait for Gwen. That was so random by Rakan. Now dead equal fight. My god, this game is so random! Snoober! Thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Anima Boy Unfortunate with a T1. Thank you, Omi, appreciate it. Great team there. Slow fight, unlosable. We flipped in, traded stupidly. It went to the P, I guess?
Turret has been destroyed.
Very likely.
Exceptional.
Could die, I think. Okay.
Godlike.
Ah, the void. I miss the darkness.
Okay, Camilla's on the bot side. Oh, okay, guess. What a weird game. What a weird game. They funneled everything into Victor, and he's not really doing much, but our macro is really altered. Enemy's fucked up here. They shouldn't like go with like spread thin like that. That's terrible for them. I'll just soften them up. Will be enough. Gotta kill him quick. Yeah, he plays so. Oh, what? Why this guy? Why this guy? Bro, you're gonna shred us. We're gonna lose MR and Victor is coming. So random.
What's the matter, Targon?
Bro is legit giving him like his only chance to win the fight. These strategies are too high elo for me. Hit him big time. Nice. Good hits. ADHD Rakan. We can play double objective here now. I ult. We just do it. I'll just one-shot anyone at this point if they try to go in. Like this is how we were properly supposed to do it, like dragon into Atakan. Okay, having Zhonya's would be very nice. I think I'll probably go for Zhonya's.
The darkness of the void.
Okay, fight should be winning here, but it's still fuck-upable. You know? Still very fuck-upable. Yo, Anubish, what up, man? How you doing? Aussie time zone friendly today.
Shut down.
What about this?
To date, none have survived preliminary testing.
Okay. Can't follow anymore. As soon as we lose mid push, I can't go anymore. I don't have Horizon, unfortunately, so I can't really probe for vision. Rakan has to be on top of his game. Dragon going up.
Odd creatures of blood and flesh.
I'm walking through vision, I'm certain. I'm certain I'm walking through vision. We have absolutely none.
Distress.
This is just crazy. I'm just better at macro, I guess.
Endoskeleton.
And they're just better at macro. We haven't had a ward on Baron for the last 3 minutes, like, at all. Like, not a single one. Nobody gave a fuck. Baron was gonna spawn. We all knew it's coming. We all knew it's their best play, and we don't have a word on it. I wanna fight before my ult. Do not get flipped in. Do not get flipped in. Peel back, play with Hextech Dragon and my ult. They will have flashes now, I think, for the Colossal engage. Guess we'll try to win it with Elder. I'll buy Seekers for Elder and hopefully... I think we can win the fight now. We regrouped. Maybe not. No, I got the Q off. I got a mega Q off, but we got the restep. Could've worked. Could've worked. Nice. Very, very close. If I have stoppers, it's hard winning because I can combo and then Zhonya's. That's why we absolutely need it. Yeah. Vel'Koz mid is just a nothing but support. I don't mind getting relegated and losing CS, but macro is the key. We can't give away free stuff.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Wonderful.
Okay, pretty big fight. I think as soon as I show, they're gonna send Camille top here. Okay, I'm gonna buy pinks and we go here. Okay. Pinks online, let's set up the vision. Let's set up the necessary vision here. They're really, really strong.
Human melting point remains
This
inconsistent.
good crab. How many waves do you want, Ezreal? I'll give them all, just say, buddy. We're giving mid push again for no reason. I don't know why we gave mid push, like I was clearly going from base to bot. I can't follow that. Do we grief it? Yeah, we griefed it hard. Ooh, no Rakan ult for the fight. Oh, this guy fucked up. Is that? He fucked up big time. We threaten end. If Camille continues, she has to fall back. Nice, I just tap out. I just use everything to get him to fight, tap out. Perma ban Victor. They poured everything into this guy. They didn't really do that much. Well played. Beautiful. Beautiful. Solid win. Solid win. Definitely could have had a bit more cannons in this game. Would have helped maybe the money, but it's alright. Mid-cost game for YouTube? No. Shit game. Nice to see the same Flame challenger. To be fair, I think Victor was the only challenger in their team. And the game like had some like really weird fucking plays. We had some seriously low below throws. All good. All good. We're not gonna do Queens of the Stone Age. Even more tool. Brizzy can squeeze out 5 shorts out of the game somehow? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I told you. I told you, do not leave a pregnant cat with my editors. Evil just milk that shit. By the way, we had Anubis, the original resub 8 minutes ago. I was locked in. I didn't fucking notice that. Thank you so much, Anubis. Holy moly, 81. One of the elders of the channel. The veterans. Thank you so much, dude. One day we're gonna come to Australia. One day. That would be pretty fun. Long ass trip, but would be pretty fun. I think I just saw you in the chat. I didn't see the alert. I didn't see the sub. I just talked to you in the chat when I saw you in the chat. I guess I'm getting too old for this. Getting way too old. Camille out to get you? Yeah, that's so nasty. And the fact that Camille eventually just wins side lane anyway. When she hits 2 items, she just always wins side lane. Despite like losing in 5 plates and 50 CS in lane. Crazy to me. Okay, I'm posting an update on the ghoster from yesterday. The saga continues, guys. The saga continues. Here's the tweet for everyone. So this is what happened yesterday. He banned my champ when I hovered Vel'Koz. He knew it was me, so he banned my champ. And he's kind of lashing out, I think, or he's gonna use the I always ban Vel'Koz defense. I did friend him. Where is it? He refused my friend request in chat. I literally friended him yesterday. You definitely should come. Yeah, what would be the best city to go to Australia? Like, don't give me that minor fucking Minecraft Perth city, you know? Like, do we go Melbourne or Sydney? What's the play? What is the play when you travel to Australia? What do? Do we go Outback, Crocodile Dundee style, you know? Do we go full on Aborigine? Melbourne, not Sydney? What is the play there? Hello, purple guy. Greetings. I'm really curious. One day I wanna do it. There you go, YouTube. You get the tweet as well. 200% you get murked by the animals. Yeah, I can imagine that. Melbourne has better nightlife. Depends on length of trip. Melbourne probably, but if you're interested in the land and the natural beauty, come to Perth 100%, but you'll need at least a week. Yeah, it feels like very difficult to travel there, no? Like, it feels like a crazy difficult to plan out, you know? That would be like a 2-week-ish trip, you know, at least 12 days. If you want to, like, dance around Australia. Did I go to Q fan if we tried Chronicles of Mirtana? I tried it a bit, and I never had time to play it, because it would require like 50 to 100 hours. It's an entirely unstreamable game, unfortunately. Because, I mean, yeah, it's an RPG, older RPG, ADHD audiences, you know, you can't really stream RPG games that effectively unless you're like a full-time variety streamer. I'd love to play it, but I never found the time. I would absolutely love to. Kangaroo defense course. Interesting, Very, very interesting. You're only allowed to wear shorts in Australia. That's fine. That's fine. I'm so used to watching your videos, so just pause the stream on YouTube and you won. Go next. More wins. I need more wins. More dopamine. X-Mouth. What a name. My girlfriend dreamt of you for some reason. Homie. Homie. Sydney if you want the hustle and bustle, Melbs if you want laid back. Yo, I don't speak fucking Aussie. Oi, mate. I don't fucking know what any of those mean. What are you trying to tell me? What has better sightseeing, better, like, more enjoyable shit to see? You know? Unreal. Every now and then, Anubish sends me a reel where, like, some Australian people yapping in it. And, like, they straight up need a translator. They need a full-on transcript so you can tell what they're saying. Holy, Aurelion Soul Jungle. Is that the guy from yesterday who played him AP carry? That would be fucking awesome. That guy popped off. He was better than, like, both 80 carries I had in that game. They go pleasure and yours and Trova's confusion. Yeah. Crowny 80 carry? Oh, nice. Crowny's a good player. He's a good player. He can be a little bit short-fused. He can tilt a little bit easily. But he's a really good player. Sydney has good buildings. Yeah, like the Opera House, you know. It's more popular. Melbourne only has a road by the ocean. What? There's just one road in the city? That's it? Mm-hmm. I believe, fellas, in the Aurelion. Do you watch any of our games? Not really. I believe. Hello, Kazaki. What up? What a weird-ass draft. Challenger drafts, baby. You never know what you're gonna get. What? He didn't even try to swap and he says he's autofill at the end of the draft. What? What the fuck? What is happening? He's just like, I'm autofill. Yeah, good brother. Dark Harvest. If it goes Dark Harvest, go Linery first. I can see it, you know.
Listening
I'll
to
play
the
that.
stream, Wi-Fi too bad to watch.
Yo!
Audio only. What's the comp?
My boy Slurp, what's the comp? Chat, write him the comp. Don't tell him the roles, just tell him the champs. Let him guess which roles they're playing. Thank you so much, Slurp. Appreciate the 1,000 bits, homie. Comp is looking very good. I believe this, you know? I can see it. Aurelion Jungle works. You just have to go Dark Harvest. You need, I believe, Transcendence, CDR on the Precision. And you go Linery first item. Okay.
Concentration of subjects. Wonderful.
I got the Reckles. They got Reckles in the bot lane. So what is going on? We have Ezreal mid. 80 carry Mundo, apparently.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What a confusing ass game. These are the lobbies that you only see in Iron and Challengers, straight up.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So this is Crowny. I love this shit, man. I love the occasional source like this, you know? Really keeps people on their toes.
Fascinating
And like what's happening. Well, so you gotta come up, you gotta like think. You don't play on pre-designed patterns versus this fucking comp. It's like, how do you play level 1 into Mundo? Nobody fucking knows, because nobody has ever experienced it in a bot lane. Mundo Vel'Koz, right? How do you deal with Aurelion jungle, you know? Level 2 Aurelion can be decent, you know? Yes!
What's the matter, Targo?
Let's fucking go!
Losing your grip.
He's got Dark Harvest stack, looking good. One puff wonder! Thank you for the prime, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you, bud. Dante's tried Mundo to carry? Oh, really? So what you're saying is, Brownie's copying Dante's. That's what you're telling me.
Light here is harsh.
Arclu's got some solid movement. I can't ever poke because versus melee on Rakan, he will always get free sustain. He can always just hit my ADC and get free sustain.
Appears to be a universal response.
That's a passive, shouldn't die, but let's squeeze out every bit of damage we can. We'll lose the trade now. They will out-sustain us.
Rich with information.
He absolutely needs to recall. I'm gonna pretend like he's with me on the right side so he gets a free recall. I'm gonna cancel mine.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, we can do this. They're gonna go for crab. I think if we skip the crab, go for a play, can win. Never mind. We're not playing for gank. Okay. Aurelion just rushing his faded ashes.
Messy. Exceptional.
We don't win the all-in because we gotta factor in the heal shield value that they're gonna get, and I just don't have mana to burst them. Heal shield from Rakan and Guardian is just more than enough for them to survive.
Crowny is super hyped for you as a support. He's saying it never FF versus gotta go next reckless. Haha.
Yeah. That's the gaming. I believe, Chud. I believe in this game. There we go. Dark Harvest stacked. Getting the passive stacks. Mid lane's even a solid matchup.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, he could be moving, but he's not in threatening position just yet. We're surviving. But we're not here to survive. We're here to thrive, Chud. We're gonna start winning now. Thanks, Solus, for 100 bits, man.
Creature's mewling increases during dissection.
Okay. This could be a 3-man bot. Joanna is finishing her clear already. She's super fast. She could be on Dragon, she could be ganking. I imagine she would play Dragon instead of a gank. I think we should check it. Because we could collapse in case she's on a Drake. Okay, all good. I'd rather she gank bot than play Drake. So easier to play against her if she goes into bot instead of Drake. Can't really do anything because there's no like real implication of Mundo getting to you, you know? There's no real threat in this lane whatsoever. We just have to play for the all-in. That's about it.
What's the matter, Targon?
Okay, very solid defense here.
What's the matter, Targon?
Probably.
Losing your grip.
Getting spicy. We're gonna get ult for sustain. We should win this fight, right?
Survive preliminary testing.
Double kill.
I blocked it. I blocked it. It might be fine. Woo! I had to pick up the ult there. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Concentration of subjects.
I caught it mid-air there. I didn't like fully block it, but I walked into its trajectory. If I didn't, could have got ugly. I interrupted both of them. Yeah. I actually interrupt both. Pretty good.
An enemy has been
Completely absolutely need a reset here.
Such fascinating evolution.
Okay, honestly, solid stuff. What is happening over here? Aurelian is popping off, man. What a flow early. Hide on blankets. Yo, is that my cat subbing? My cat literally subscribed. Thank you for T1, buddy. Appreciate it. I do have ult now. We can actually fight at this point. I will be committing for this. And so sad. Damn, I really wanted to fight that shit.
shut down. Killing spree.
Oh, what the fuck? My Q missed. Couldn't kill, but getting some extra poke would have been nice. Okay, Shyvana will go bot side now and probably play Drake. But if we can persuade her to play into us, that would be nice. They will get Drake no matter what. I guess it's fine.
My presence causes them distress.
All good. I think that's pretty solid.
Odd creatures.
Pretty solid. Let's come back. Bot lane. This is a great lane, honestly. Given that what we drafted, this is a great lane. And we're scaling really well. Our game is in great shape. And they already held one dragon at 11 minutes. Which they just took. Which means if they won 4... Oh my god, my bad. Should have expected that, I guess. Should have expected it, I guess, my bad. Okay. Good GP ult, good. My bad, my bad. I really thought that she would not do that after Dragon. She would respect the possibility of, like, Aurelion countering here. If we have Aurelion, we just win the game for free.
Endoskeletal, quite peculiar.
If we kill one, we get a reset. It's just completely fucked for them. I guess it's a very hard strong side versus very hard weak side. Again, it's kind of fine. If you want to choose a champ that will tank all of it, like, you probably won Mundo. Not the best for Vel'Koz, but you probably won Mundo, like, tanking all this shit. Oh, nothing I can do to that demon. If we can get one winning play, we can completely demolish their turret, though. For it to happen, they have to make like several mistakes for us to get anything real.
Creatures moving.
Flash. That was a very good E placement, but good flash. Not that we can really do, like, in this hard, weak side. They're choosing to go again. This time we have to defend because it's a turret. They really want to play the turret. It's the only way that they can recover feeds. We did counter it now, which is nice. Not bad. We didn't win this fight, but we defended it, which is nice. Now if they overextend, it's kind of playable. May have a chance to play, but... Okay, this entire game has been basically same shit, you know. They make their play, because they're the ones who are choosing when to do so. And then when I come back with, like, abilities ready to fight, we're not really allowed to go for a play.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Genders are more easily discerned by the pitch of their cries.
Okay, I think I got all the towers. They will not siege here, will they? We're not gonna allow him to go for demolish here. I guess we don't. Nah, man. That was in range? I thought he exited the range of demolish when he peeled back. I wanted to force him out. I wanted to force him out of it, and he wasn't out of range. Demolish didn't reset. He could still one-shot the tower. I really, really wanted to defend that. I wanted to bait them off with the Drake, but they baited us off with the Drake. Okay. This is where we should snowball the lead and extend it elsewhere. Our top side a massive strong side. Now we need to convert that into something with the team. We should be playing Dragon. Push is online. It only works if we cancel the dash. I finally have my item, by the way, but I still need to recall for it. Yeah, I don't know why we donated that. She just ulted out. But she didn't. Oh, flash, right? Should be dead.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
You have slain an enemy.
Very good. I may have cancelled their jump there. But she didn't proceed to jump more. I gotta reposition the top side and get vision there. Why is Crowny on Mundo? Who cares, dude? It's challenge. Everyone plays everything. It's all random. I'm finally on the board, actually. I'm finally part of the kill. It's a big deal. But I got what I need, you know? I got my utility build online. Now I can become very nicely relevant. Did he just beat him? Okay, he just... It's clobbering time. Brother! He's still going. And do be fast. Oi.
My presence causes them to
Flower farm. Okay, dragons are their only win con basically.
An enemy has been slain.
This is crazy. This might be crazy, but it might phase check. No? Phase check would give me a nice edge.
of blood and flesh.
Didn't get the flower. Okay. I don't want to ult him really. Okay. Let's set up the dragon. Vision now is gonna stick. I mean, we already have some control of the top side. Agarin stilted? I mean, this guy's really fucking good. This guy's really good. I like this Aurelion player guy. I really like him. Okay. Holy, we got the T3. And Mundo, you just smacking this one. Holy! What the fuck? Bro, Mundo is just a fucking cheat code. He just demolished him completely. Ah! Okay. Stand your ground and fight. Holy moly. Joanna could be coming. We need to watch out for Dragon. Okay, really, dude? You're gonna flash for that? Flash ult? Insecure.
Rampage.
Insecure. Gonna maybe rush dragon there if you didn't chase me. If you went the other way. This is solid now. Oh. Gachi. Yeah, if you fuck up the dragon, the game gets dicey and kind of grief in there by not doing it insta. I could go him our shred or Landry.
That's unexpected.
I'll try to ward this in time. Stacked match, beyond stacked, on like the goofiest champ you can imagine. Like even Trundle's kind of rare by like normal standards, you know? And then you see like Mundo 80 carry, fucking Vel'Koz support. Okay, huge combo here. Absolutely monstrous fucking combo. Ah! That looks so funny, man.
Genders are more easily discerned by the pitch of their cries.
What's more important, vision or damage? Depends. It depends on the scenario. Whichever one leads you to winning the game. And depends on the timing as well, I guess.
Today, none have survived preliminary tests.
I guess vision near the objective, before the objective, damage like 1 second, 5 seconds before the objective, and then during the objective. But then again, it's like the vision would get translated into better damage because you have better setup for your comp. You have more free poke, you know, free hits, phase check, whatever, you know. All here, or basically all here. Okay, we found a pick. Spread them thin. We're so close. One play now collapses all of their inhibits and just straight up GG.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Like I can position in certain places, even if I know that if they engage me there, I die. But it would not be a good play for them because they would insta lose the fight if they did that for me, right? Nice, Aurelian flash, making it free, and now all the inhibs collapse. This is GG beyond repair. GP will do some serious farming, but we're looking to end with the next play. Go bear and collect it and then end the game.
Light here is harsh.
Base Soul Jungle? Yep. Yep, this is the Aurelian Soul Jungle Grand Master player in North America that I saw. And I figured out it's actually not that bad. So I decided to try to emulate and I played it.
What else?
And it worked wonderfully at around Master Elo. It worked very, very well. And this is exactly how you do it. You go Dark Harvest with Precision secondary, you go Linery's first item. And you just go so crazy. You get stacks from the jungle, but more so from the fighting. And the only weakness is essentially like in a little bit early game. As soon as you get the first recall with Faded Ashes, it becomes much, much better. The clear is pretty good. And your gank potential is really good, but it's also heightened by the fact that nobody knows how to deal with it. Just random, you know? It's like, oh, what the fuck? There's a dragon flying over my wall, you know, killing me. That is not something you expect. The fuck?
An enemy has been slain.
Chachi going man mode.
Ally has been slain.
Okay. GP's really stacking up here. Oh man. That's not good. That's not good. Maybe I should have just ulted for damage. It's not optimal fight. Still. Still not the end of the world, because Mundo goes where he pleases. You do have TP. If they go out of base chasing, you can end. Oh. Honestly, I'll do a martial art for my team. Oh no. What? He just ulted and he's healing up. What a monster, dude. What an actual fucking monster. Well played. Super goofy game, but we got this shit. We got this shit. Yo, League of Legends, dude. League of Legends, fun game. This is where Challenger thrives, you know? When people don't dodge, they just pick, like, whatever the fuck they feel like. And they play to win, you know? To the best of their abilities. This is straight up where Challenger shines. I love this. And, like, nothing encapsulates this better than, like, that meme. When you have, like, that normal distribution bell curve, right? And it's like, Iron player, I play whatever the fuck I want. And then Gold player's like, no, you have to play the meta that Koreans play. And then the Challenger player's like, I pick whatever the fuck I want. So, yeah. Pretty good. Pretty damn good. Kirby. Tiny bathroom break. Kirby, guys. Hola, mi amigos. I'm back. Don't tease Gold players. Nah, but that's generally how it goes, you know? I have a friend who would, like, really get serious into what the pros would be doing, you know? Like, he would be mid-elo, but he would be super, super serious in trying to emulate, like, oh, like, this pro player released, like, the latest new build for this champ, you know? So I'm gonna emulate that, and I'm gonna become just as good, you know? But that's not how it works, because you're skipping a lot of steps. Like, the first thing you would, like, that's kind of usually what you do. When you start learning the game, you basically steal a bunch of builds. But when you start learning the game, you learn why those builds work, not just copying them. You start understanding why, and then you can reverse engineer stuff. Agrin reported Crowny saying it was a grief fit. Why? He was popping off. My homie was popping off. Your Honor, my client is innocent. He played to win. He's a fellow Kenvin soldier. Azzapp, how do I win every game ever? By being the best you can possibly be. and learning also for the future. That's how you win. That's when losses are wins as well. Push, push, Giga Chad, push. Agrim banned me for saying he got out jungled, the rage bait too good. I mean, that one I can't really blame him, you know. That one can't blame him. I copy Azzapp exactly, but I'm not climbing. Don't worry, neither is Azzapp. Might have to do something with the shit-ass champ. Like, if you were born in the ancient Greece, you'd be a great philosopher. I'd probably be, like, dead from, like, tuberculosis or some garbage shit. I'd be born like a slave. Like, you don't know. You don't know, dude. Chances are, when you imagine yourself in these weird-ass spirits, you'd probably be one of, like, the peasants somewhere, like, in the terrible fucking place. We are just kind of privileged now because you're able to stand on the shoulders of giants. You're able to learn from all the previous failures of humanity. Some people. Some people still repeat atrocities. Pompeii! True, true. See, even now he's philosophing. Philosophing? That shit is so wise. Yes. I can just ban half his chat. Well, maybe you shouldn't be like fucking poking him with a stick. And to be fair, like, that's also one of those, like, people come in to rile you up and, like, getting a reaction out of you. He gives them a reaction by responding to the first guy, which is a rage bait. And then he kind of goes into, like, a feedback loop. Love your vids, bro. Thank you. Austronesian Kamehameha beam keys. Okay, it's time for creating God. How about that? I love this song. Hey, what's up? How are the games going? We're 2-0 so far. Pretty solid. All Alloy's fault. Yeah, fuck that guy. Seriously. What's your favorite quote? We are a way for the cosmos to know itself. Carl Sagan. That's my favorite quote by far. Could you repeat the quote again? We are a way for the cosmos to know itself. It is the most profound quote I've ever heard in my entire life. I heard it probably like 15 years ago, and it just keeps getting better and better the more I think about it. My favorite Azzapp quote is humans are floating perfectly exploitable. True. I think would win in Maya? I have no fucking clue. I don't even know who's in there. I'm very loosely following. There's a video explaining the 10 dimensions. Isn't there like 11? Doesn't string theory go into like 11? To make their weird math work and cancel like the infinity. Still gotta read Pale Blue Dot? Yes, you should. You absolutely fucking should. Pale Blue Dot is an incredible book. As are Dragons of Eden, Cosmos, Broca's Brain, Billions and Billions. I'm missing one. Demon Haunted World. That's his last. That is his final book that he wrote. Incredible. Incredible stuff. You definitely should. You definitely should read that. Chat, does it read YouTube chat? No, I hate YouTube chat. All those theories are just random guessing, doesn't mean much. Not really true. That's like saying, well, mathematics work in is random guessing, even though I can't perceive it in real world, but like, they're useful concept, much like negative numbers are. You know? If you go into like -5, it seems like a stupid thing, but it's very useful as a concept. Same as how a lot of these theories are at the cutting edge of physics, they're propelling our knowledge, but to the layman, they may feel like, to you and me, it's like, what the fuck are they doing? It's just propositions and random hypotheses that you can't even almost ever test without like $10 billion equipment, particle accelerators, fucking bullshit, you know, like creating black holes. I have no fucking clue what they do, you know? But a lot of it is very, very testable, and the math behind it is definitely like pushing our knowledge. I'm approaching 30. True. True. True, true, true. Eid Mubarak, chat. Yep, today's Eid as well, yeah. Eid Mubarak, everybody. Punk stage. I'm doing great, Seal. I'm doing great, buddy. And if they're wrong, we'll find out also. Yeah, exactly. It's not like they're married to the idea. Like, it's not like the Holy Book told them there's a Big Bang and, like, it's an unmovable idea. All of these are, like, theories. Like, this is often very disingenuously used and misused and abused. The fact that these things are called theories in science. Like, even evolution is called a theory, but it's by far the best working theory we got of all time. Literally the most tested fucking theory we've ever devised. But it's still regarded as a scientific theory. If you ever come up with a better one, we'll replace it. That's just how it works. That's how scientific theories work. They're used as operating as true until something better comes along and encapsulates that previous knowledge. Don't we have proof for evolutionary theory? Extensive proof. Extensive. Probably the most proven theory of all time. But it's still a scientific theory. That's how it's regarded. But scientific theory is has a slightly different... It's differently conceptualized than what people would think as a theory, you know? When people hear that, especially when they have like a vested interest in disregarding evolution, they would go into like, well, I think the moon is made out of cheese, and that is my theory. So if this is evolution is a scientific theory, they both have the same value because they're both theories in my mind, you know? And it's like absolutely fucking stupid. I'm on my way, boys. Oh! He tried and queued, man. Maybe I can trick him? No?
Minions have spawned.
What's your take on UFOs? A lot of these, like, people like will waste a lot of their time going into these like super specific fucking events. I just usually go by Occam's razor. And by Occam's razor, it doesn't seem very likely that aliens have landed on planet Earth. It just simply does not, so... To get something cool out of it, hell yeah. But so far I'm operating as if they haven't. Damn, nasty level 1 by them. Bro, I hate Reckless. This guy is really good. This guy is very good. He's locked the fuck in.
Humans, simple, messy, yes.
A very high kill potential. You can't really do much, and Rakan is just such a nasty counter to Vel'Koz. I hate playing this matchup. It just pacifies me completely. Like, I have to play so much better than him in order to get any real value. Black Forest Theory? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Dreadful. Hope it's not true. I think it's just like a... I think it's just like a... Fucking hell. Hey, chat, you're distracting me too much. For some reason, I didn't expect him to do that. I play this like early game to perfection. Extremely annoying. What's the Black Forest Theory? It's basically like that all the new upcoming civilizations get picked apart by more evolved civilizations. They just get hunted down. They're not allowed to survive.
Creatures mewing. This is during dissection.
They're saying play Rakan Tavel? Yeah, Rakan used to be one of my longest running bands. I fucking hate it. But Pike obviously takes precedent because Pike is just absolutely disgusting. Very often if somebody else bans Pike, I will pivot into Rakan ban. Or Neferi, depending on how annoying I'm finding her these days.
My presence causes them distress.
Okay. Very rough. We'll open the wave nicely. You can go over the Q. Yeah, we need Pantheon is bot as well. Could he not Q that? Because we want to reset and they would bully us there for the next 3 waves.
I miss the darkness of the void.
I'm pretty sure they would just bully the hell out of us for the next 3 waves there. Yep.
Such fascinating evolution.
An ally
Damn, it's pretty awkward timing for him to die. Might still be able to do it. Oh man. Doing some serious damage, but we can't kill anybody. Oh, okay, we traded 1 at least. No flash. Traded 1 at least. Okay, not the end of the world. Definitely bad game for now.
Their cries.
Ooh. Okay, damn. Nice moves. I can't really threaten Rakan. I do no damage to this guy. Okay, he has no heal.
To date, none have survived preliminary
That's fairly worth it. He gets his lane now. Nice catch. Nice catch. He can chain in multiple dashes there, but I caught him right before he did. Perfect. Very good. Somebody got banned? What the hell is happening? I feel bad missing like very juicy chat, but we really gotta play out a game. We haven't lost today yet, so I'm really hoping we can continue. This game is looking rough.
There is much to learn about this world.
Crazy conspiracy theories. Fuck! I love conspiracy theories, man. I love conspiracy theories. Like, when we found the cat recently, like the one on the street, we went to the store to buy like a bunch of stuff for the cat, right? So we ran out of the food because when cats are 1 month old, they can only eat like these special granules, right? They're like the tiny ones. So I went to the store and I was like buying, and then this lady was working there. And she started chatting about like what they're doing to us, and it was so fucking funny because she started like bouncing off from like genetically engineered like insects to like chemtrails and shit, and it was really fun. And I know, like I read a lot about these like fun things, you know, so I know how to. Like, I approach it curiously, because I'm genuinely curious, like, what does she believe and how does she believe this? I start probing more questions. It was, like, fascinating stuff. It was very, very funny. Like, a lot of the conspiracy theory comes in from, like, general skepticism, which is all right, and you have, like, the anti-establishment sentiment, which is also generally correct. When you apply it, you know? But it can take you down to some, like, really crazy paths, you know? And it's pretty fun. Pretty fun to see, you know? And good response by Rakan. Very good response by Reckless. My guy was AFK there, straight up. We could have killed that.
An enemy has been slain.
It will usually start with like the anti-government stuff, you know, and which again is generally correct in a lot of cases, but then it goes into like they're hiding the aliens, they're doing all these like impossible things. Reckless being aware? Definitely very aware. It wasn't reckless. That was a good recovery there. I caught Jin and I knew I was gonna catch him as well, but huge defense by them. We needed that pick to make a comeback. Worse support would have allowed that shutdown for me, and then I can run with the game, you know? I get blasting one instead of 5 AP. You know? Instead of 5, I get 45. And I like conspiracy theorists.
Human melting point remains inconsistent.
I imagine Pantheon is gonna flush, just go crazy. Yo, I'm so strong, guys. Can we like pull the trigger? I canceled the mid dash. I'm taking like serious risks to set up this fight. Maybe we can turn into a dragon at least. That was a massive cancel. But I guess we're so weak that we can't even fight it back. We get one dragon. Long journey ahead of us to make a comeback, but it's doable. Pantheon will ult this, I think. I can't really E willy-nilly. I gotta catch him. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna find Jin again. Fought him once and instantly countered. Okay, well, we can move together-ish. Get some value on that. Okay, I got a massive lineup. Unfortunate.
Enemy triple kill.
No! We're so far behind. Fuck! I'm telling you, if I have like 85 AP or 45 AP instead of extra 5, that looks way better, no? I don't know if it's winning though. We're so weak. Enemies are smurfing. They're playing really well. They're perfectly accelerating games, snowballing. They booted us out of the dragon. He denies me the shutdown. Like, we're weak. We cannot re-engage after a counter in the river. Welcome to one of the best tools for critical thinking, by far, like one of the best. Yep. I think that should be like legit taught in like elementary school, straight up. Should really inform a lot of the ways how you think.
Your turret has been destroyed.
But I mean, like, people going like full on creationism and whatever because I mentioned Big Bang, like, bro, that shit is like so 2010, like, not even that, like 1600s, you know? Like, you're a little bit late to the fucking party. That's not like nearly like the most controversial opinion I fucking hold, so if you're gonna get mad at me about mentioning like the like basic scientific stuff and Big Bang and evolution, like, just fuck off. It's like you're not even close, you know? If people do that shit and I get mad at that, it's like, we haven't even begun. I mean, definitely want to fight. Not sure how, but like, we really want to fight. Fuck. Pushed by the sun. No fucking way, I hate this guy. Reckless is good, I hate him. Or I can never get my items, we never get any kills. I'm surprised I didn't 4-1. It feels so defeated here already. It feels so defeated already. You're talking about flat Earth now? Okay, now you're like 2,000 years too fucking late. Like, that's beyond stupidity at this point. Like, it's not only 400 years late. Fuck, I can't even contest that Jin movement was telling me they might have somebody there. Can't clear the very basic vision. We can't do anything. Turtles all the way down. I do think that, actually. Big! It is turtles all the way down. When in regards to causality chain and free will, but that's like that's a different story. We survived to tell the tale. What's the most controversial opinion you have? There is no free will. I think in the current sphere, I think that's probably like the most egregious opinion. Because even most atheists and agnostics, they believe in free will.
We're living on a turtle and the government is ran by lizards.
Yeah, that would probably be my most controversial opinion.
Legendary.
Bro, I will take one fucking pink ward in this game. I got it, boys. I got it, but at what cost? I hate this guy. So we're destined to become best Vel'Koz player. Yep. Yep. Why do you think that? Occam's razor is the most likely outcome. If you think beyond biases of flawed human thinking, it is the most likely outcome to be true. But there is no free will. I agree 100%. Do you know Alex O'Connor? Yeah, I've seen Alex O'Connor videos since like, I don't know, like 2013. Like, he started extremely young, no? I've seen some of his videos. Quantum indeterminacy tends to counter the point. Not even close. Nope. Not even close.
An enemy is legendary.
I had to cancel ult there. You don't really free will? Nope. It's a pretty weird thing to think when you digest it, but when you think about it further, it makes a lot of sense. Find him to be one of the most sensible people on the internet? I tend to agree, yeah. I think most everything I've seen from Alex O'Connor seems extremely well thought out. Not to mention that he's well read and eloquent and all the good jazz, you know? But like all of his positions seem super honest. You think through them, you arrive to conclusion that's inevitable, and you must agree. It feels very intellectual and honest, which you can't say about many people today. Agro instead you will host the gym? We're scaling, dude. We haven't played 20 minutes of misery to give up now. This is where the game gets better for us. We were getting bullied the entire time. Fuck you! I hate this guy. He can just do that. Right next to Poppy. Very, very difficult game. I'm walking in these and trying to like create a passage because we kind of need to. We need to have vision and we need to take fights around this area, but we just weren't all like kind of thinking it. We need to flip a little bit, you know? There's a dose of flippage that needs to happen at this stage when we're horribly behind. Otherwise, we're just gonna bleed out.
An enemy is legendary.
Bait him, bait him. No, he's not gonna take the fight. Man, they're playing so stable. They're playing so stable. Nice trap. Nice trap dangling the bait. I failed to cancel. If I can cancel the knockup or stun, we can win that. But again, that's a fight that we're supposed to take. It's like a bait we're supposed to take because we're never gonna get another chance. It's better, right? The recall cash out is win by default. We need to get those shutdowns. Like, we have nothing to lose. It's 24-6. Like, pursue them. Don't let them fucking recall. Chase them to the end of the earth and hopefully get some shutdowns. That's how you turn the most dire of games. But again, you need to clutch it. I have to play better, you know, I have to land that shit. I have to read the trap and predictively cancel the stun, you know? Is it super worth? Got one there? What fuckers? So well defended with the words and everything. Objective bounty. 1 kill. Yo, big! You think young people have worse mental? Potentially. There are many reasons why that would be the case. I think I might be like walking behind here and trying to trap.
That's unexpected.
Get a bit of vision. Walk him. One-shot him. Oh, we didn't one-shot him! He one-shot us! He one-shot us!
Double kill.
Oh, he one-shot us, man. God damn. That's crazy, man. That was absolutely fucking insane. I thought with the combo there, we're gonna kill him. Damn. I try. That was a terrible game. I fucked up my heal early. Reverse died. Wouldn't have been a winning lane if I healed him, but it would have been a lot better. Fucked up the early. They played for both. They have a ganking jungler. We don't. Like, we got booted off the dragon because mid died right during us doing the dragon. It's like very, very nasty game. So many things went awry initially. Nice try. That's why it's so bad. Azzapp didn't press no on the FF. My hands were off the keyboard and mouse. Don't think. You should maybe expand on your no free will theory. I don't know what there's to explain. Like, it's just the baseline determinism. How should I put this? How should I put this? I'm trying to think how to phrase this in a way to make it like interesting and digestible. There's like many reasons. And there's like, the more we learn through psychology and neuroscience, there's less and less room for free will. Less and less. Like, there's like a famous judge example, like, judge is like gonna give you the best sentences right after he's at a meal when his blood glucose levels are the best. Usually he's gonna refuse your parole, but in those cases it's like you have like the best chance. There's like a lot of aspects like that, a lot of things where you can predict things that are gonna happen based on a lot of other patterns and circumstances. Just the baseline causality in a way. And people talk about the quantum randomness, how it impedes somehow the no free will argument, which doesn't make sense because things are either random or they're not. Okay, if things aren't random, that means they're caused by something, and it's basically turtles all the way down, as Robert Sapolsky would say in his book. You basically go from one kickstarting event that just kickstarts another thing, and causes everything like down the lane. So it's a chain reaction of causality, right? So that's if things aren't random. And there's a thing, if they are random, well, then you still don't have free will because things are fucking random. You don't get to choose. There's no like this divine, transcendental free will that you're able to change something. You don't know what's gonna happen. Like, you cannot know because things are far too complex. You cannot be like Laplace's demon and predicting everything and knowing everything. But in a way, like in theory, you should be able to. Like if you knew every particle, how it moved, every atom placement and everything with a smart enough being or a computer, you would be able to predict everything. In a way. Again, there's like a little roadblock there with the quantum randomness, but quantum randomness doesn't say free will because then it's just fucking random. Not to mention a lot of quantum effects are on a super, super tiny scale, and they haven't been measured to like produce like enough effects within the neurons to fire to change decisions. So yeah, things are either random or not, and none of them leave room for free will. That's just the way I see it. Until some better, more encapsulating theory comes. I think it's like, if you project this theory across like the world, I think it would work. It would stand the best, right? Like you can pick apart all the fucking different ways. You can break it down to like complete theism, atheism, but free will, theism with free will, theism with no free will. You know, break it down to all of these. And I think that the no free will argument maps the best to the reality. So it's not my fault I can't get a girlfriend? Kinda true. Kinda true. Very much philosophy. I like reading, but I don't know. Not as much as I would like to. I don't read as much as I would like to because I just don't have time. No free will, I push. Yep. There's simply no free will. Like if I say, for example, are there any Twitch Primes in the chat? Does anyone have a Twitch Prime available and not using it? You're wasting your Twitch Prime. You're losing your money. You're not supporting streamers. Like, somebody's going to subscribe with a Prime now, and that's because they don't have free will.
Losing your grip.
They just have to do it. Masakinias, thank you for the 31 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the Prime. I get it, but I can choose either. Right? Not really. I thought about this. Like, I had this like thought experiment when I was like 11. I remember I was in like 5th grade, and we were supposed to like do some stuff, and we were supposed to do like presentation on emo kids because that was like the popular culture, right, at the time. And I was thinking that through. Like, what would it like a dark thoughts essentially? Like, what would it take to, I don't even know if I can talk about this on Twitch TV, but essentially, like, what would drive people to commit suicide? Because there were like these like events in the popular culture where people would take their own life, or they would like there were these like cults as well and whatever, right? Those things were like super popular in time. So I was thinking like, what makes you do certain stuff? Like, how would you do stuff? And eventually, like, not to go on like this dark example, I eventually like simplified in a way like, okay, what if I move my hand up or down? What if I move my hand up or down? Was this meant to happen, or did I choose it? So I simplified to that example. And essentially, no matter how much I battled, I couldn't prove to myself that I had free will. You know what I mean? No matter what I did, no matter how many times I would trick my hand, okay, now I'm not going to move it up, I'm going to move it sideways, even though that wasn't the option. Like, that might have been meant to be, and I had no input in that whatsoever, right? So I could never really beat it. I could never really beat it in a way, and I could never really prove it. And I hated this concept. I didn't want it to be true. I hated the concept of destiny. I hated the concept of no free will. Although I didn't call it no free will at the time because I was like uneducated little runt. I just thought about it as destiny. I just never, I couldn't beat it, so eventually when I got older, like when I was in high school, I started thinking about it, and the more I thought about it, it's like, it made more sense that there was no free will. Superposition of the hand, yeah, exactly. I disagree, but I understand you. No, it's totally fine. It's like, it's a very unpopular position. It's like relatively new a reasoning, I would say. I think it's going to become more and more popular and prevalent, but it's a little bit too far removed from our day-to-day experience. And I think the way I see it, like, you're going from geocentrism to heliocentrism. Right? If you're thinking about no free will, I think that's like heliocentric system. I think it's like best to use to map out reality. And if you want to do some sort of predictions, it's best to use as a model of reality when there is no free will. But it's so far removed from our day-to-day existence that it's just, we're too far rooted in our biases that it's just much, much easier to think that you control stuff, because everything you do in your life is control. If you don't believe in control, you seemingly cannot operate. It's kind of this paradox. So it gets very, very weird. It gets very, very weird. I don't think it's ever going to be like the mainstream theory, but I think it describes reality the best. Yeah, I'll take the tenacity here. Yeah, your choice doesn't matter. You're essentially finding out your choice for yourself, right? Like, your choice was caused and predetermined by all the things that happened before it. You just are not aware of what choice you will make because you're not aware of every particle in the universe and everything that's gonna happen. Because you don't have the computing power. Right? Like, that's why you can still operate even while assuming that there's no free will. Like, you would think that it's kind of contradictory, and you wouldn't be able to get up in the morning by thinking without, if you don't have free will, but it's not true. You're just driven by everything. You're just driven by your biology and chemistry, but
30 seconds until minions spawn.
yeah, it's like, it's whatever, man. But yeah, let's try to focus and get some wins, shall we, guys? Good morning, Kev.
Minions have
I feel like every couple of months we're gonna go into this, like, talk about free will and stuff, but... Conspiracy Theory Friday. There might not be true free will, but there's a different illusion of it. I mean, yeah, like... I'm pretty sure evolution took care of that, because if you think you control stuff, you act in a better way in terms of your reproduction. I think the sense of self and the sense of free will is evolutionary baggage, in a way. Maybe even, like, absolutely necessary for the creatures to get to this point. Fuck me, man, I'm griefing it. Bro, what is up with Shyvana every fucking game? Everything is super volatile in this game, and we have just the slow scaling farmer. Like, this matchup goes wildly differently if we don't have Shyvana and have something else. Because notice her position. She's been like on the 80% mark entire game. But it doesn't matter. She can spam stun. Again, doesn't matter because she's never going to get punished, right? We can't gank her. She's essentially ungankable. His early is usually not the greatest, but can definitely do damage control. It's just very, very crazy that like I have to be aware of like a one-shotting demon appearing out of the gates, and he's just ungankable. Okay, this is gonna like release a bit of tension, a little bit of pressure. This TP or getting the refillable. Cost me 2 minions, but it's alright. This is a gank timer, so he could still be going for me. And I have to call, like, I can't call her bluff, right? Her position is like, I'm gonna gank you, you know? And I can't call her bluff. It's not worth it. The equation doesn't work in my favor. Right? If I call the bluff and I'm right, I win a minor trade. She goes back, recalls TPs. If I'm wrong, I lose my entire lane. So it's absolutely the correct play for her to go aggressive there, because there's nothing I can do about it.
An ally has been slain.
That is disgusting. I got greedy warding here, I guess. He didn't pop this. Fuck. He follows me through with his stupid ability. So initially she was bluffing and then he appeared. Like, I could have just warded shallow and lived my miserable life trying to farm from long range, you know? Until we spike up, you know? Maybe top is gonna start winning, maybe we're gonna get some dragons farm, you know? Okay. Holy moly, we're going deep. Do you think it's more going to hurt animals for science? Yes. I have no flash. She's gonna be trying to get the all-in play. But she has no sustain, so if I land a couple of long-range ones, we should be fine, unless Talon is here. He's already 2-0, doing pretty well. Our bot's losing and have a very good scaling ADC. It reaches me from max range even with tenacity on my runes. A bit annoying, but... oh, that's very, very close. I bait a stun. Nice. This is good. Pretty damn good. She got greedy. Oh my god, can I not shove out my fucking wave, dude? Fuck! Bro, what the fuck? Oh man, I hate that champ so much. My bad on the queue. I hate that bullshit so much, dude.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, none of the lanes are in great shape. I got a solo bolo by her being greedy, but we didn't really achieve much. I couldn't bounce the wave, deny for her. I couldn't really kill Talon as well after. Like, nothing. No huge value in that kill. That kill should have been like the breaking point for me where I get rewarded, you know? He was there instantly. Good move by him. I'm only human, after all. I caved in the pressure and I really wanted to solo him there. Or like a kill Talon.
Hello there.
Hello there! Oh, 3 Titan. How you doing, buddy? How are you doing, buddy?
I miss the darkness of the void.
We have no threat in our life.
Creatures moving increasing.
Guess we gotta get mercs. Talon is here. Her movement is very suspicious. Her movement is extremely suspicious. Talon is here. Okay, let's recall.
Rich with information.
I'm really close. Is Talon here? But she's doing this. It's really weird, man. Does she have infinite vision, knowing where jungler is? Is Talon always here, so she's always super safe? No way, come on. There's no way, I'm up a recall. There's no way she kills me there. This time she did use flash, but...
Creatures of blood and flesh.
She popped the elixir, which nearly tipped the scales in her favor, but... There's no way when I'm up recall for her to kill me. It's a big spike, so I'm gonna wait for it. Doesn't even know what bluff is, she's purely about the game. It could be just going super aggro, maybe it's like that more limit testing type of player. A lot of people tend to do that, you know. They don't care where the jungle is, they don't care if they have a jungler. They play aggro. And if you're playing like cerebrally, thinking where people could be, like you might just forfeit a lot of ground to her and then allow her to get advantage. Which is why I try to oscillate between multiple different playstyles. I think that is like what a perfect game should be. Sometimes you play aggro when you're supposed to, sometimes you play passive when you're supposed to, balancing it around.
Has been slain.
She has no flash, by the way.
An enemy has been slain.
Huge. No ult, no flash.
Been slain.
Yeah. So what, 14, 20? Oh my god.
Enemy rampage.
Nothing I can do there. Oh my god. He's dead. Yo! Bro, they have so many fucking players.
An ally has
Did Talon
been
flash
slain.
there? Flash there, I thought he did, right?
Genders are more easily discerned by the pitch of their cry.
Or what happened? I don't think he did, no? Okay. Extremely difficult game. Which could be mid. They're scaling somewhat well, and if we can stack the dragons, we're gonna be insane. I'm in a really good position at top lane. Although she recovered her game a bit in the bot side then. Picked up some nasty kills. It's a nasty trap by us. Good ult. Damn, nobody dies. Twitch is going bot. Nice, good call. Please kill him. Goals! Damn goals! What the fuck, man? Bro is 1v9. Didn't cancel him, I guess. RIP, my bad. Didn't expect him to be this quickly back. Good ult by this guy. Could have played safer, my bad. Okay, extremely difficult game. I do have TP. There's so much playmaking, like Pantheon Talon early game. Crazy annoying to deal with. Okay, their tempo is fucked off with that play, so we should be getting Dragon unless... Yo, please let me get onto them. We don't have any more CC available. Gragas has ult, I can't really go for it. So we can go for this guy. It's a nice kill. Good recovery of the play, but we lost the dragons, so again. Not sure what is the angle now. Talon is alive. Maybe we commit for him. Yo! Knock him up! Aw, man. Damn. I timed it nicely, yep. I can one-shot Talon, by the way, there. I'm really strong. Holy, my shots are insanely accurate, but I will die for that. Pretty worth it, I think. I had the damage to kill him there, but my team didn't know. Bali comboed him, we had him. Solid kills, we're getting a lot of stuff. We still lost the dragon, lost the first, or didn't lose the first turn, lost the third bot. Definitely tough, but doable. To go side. Yeah, if I go side into like Twitch Pantheon and Fed Talon, I'm gonna be minced squid meat, you know? No matter how well I play it, nothing can really salvage this if I go side. Like, they will just pick me up. I'm legit free money. I'm going up here. Oh. Please, crazy good play by Gragas there. I don't know. I couldn't space away from the auto attacks. If I can avoid Twitch auto attacks, we can win. My fate in the side lane. I think we should just have Senna absorb sides with this. Can't lose side, and she can ult globally.
My presence causes them distress.
This one-shots everyone. No flash. Would have been dead there. I think Reckless recognized we're never gonna win the game without me, so he's trying to play on my side, but Alistar is just not a really good pair up for Vel'Koz. Pretty sad. We're losing everything.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Got my item. I can beat Sind right now 1v1, but actually she's pretty fun now. I think I do beat her though.
Shut down.
Good afternoon, Mr. Azzapp. Had a short day at work today, so I'm able to join.
Good
you
afternoon,
stream
Cetus.
for once. Hope you have an amazing day and stream Azzapp.
Thank you so much, buddy. You too. You too, man. We had 2 dragons, this would have been kind of nice. We could look to flip here for the 3rd. Okay. I'm dead to Talon. Oh? He's starting it. That was some nice healing by him.
You have slain an enemy.
Managed to squeeze in a kill perfectly. He got stupidly greedy on those raptors. That's good. A couple of mistakes like that and I can carry the game. I go decap next. We flipped upside fights here.
Skeletal, quite peculiar.
Need the objective bounties. Look. I think we want to get a better play than flip. Yep, he's dead. Dead. Huge. See how easy it is to kill that guy? If I just get a bit of CC. How massive was that? Exactly what we needed. Very good flip.
As a hype, as a hype.
What's the matter, Todd?
So good, they're falling apart. They gave us so much.
An eternal will.
Okay. Flip the game like a hamburger, like a flapjack, dude. That's exactly what we needed. That flip was goated. I'm getting the decap now. We cashed out big time. We got a perfect play, right? We secured Atakan, baited Gragas and Pantheon. Like, that was so good, by the way. I did a very suspicious maneuver there. It was very low key, right? But what I did, most of the Atakan, I positioned on the left side, and I knew Gragas is in lane. So Pantheon overshot on my position, and Gragas attacked me from here. But then mid-point on Atakan, I swapped around and walked through Atakan. So I was able to follow up Talon and avoid the engage and flank. So it's just a massive W. Absolutely massive W for us in that regard. That was a very, very masterfully done a comeback fight. But now,
To date, none have survived.
how do we proceed? Their comp is still insane. Like, late game Syndra, late game Twitch. We're not supposed to be this ahead. I think I have to get Zhonya's next, otherwise I'm just gonna get one shot. Damn. Could be dead.
Rampage. An ally has been slain.
Creatures mewing increases during dissection.
2 for 2. Not the end of the world, but... Twitch no flash there. We opened up with using my E there, and then Twitch was free to go in, so very, very rough fight. Zhonya's next. Strong, high AP. I shred like crazy. But no flash.
An ally
With the new item changes, I've loved going back to Shurilayas with DH on support. Typically Shurilayas greater than Horizon for full support with good damage against squishes. Thoughts?
Righteous Jammies, thank you so much, appreciate it. I'm gonna have to look that after the game. This is a little bit intense. That convergence is so fast by everyone, man. I think I gambled there, I fucked it up. Fucked it up. I didn't expect him to be able to follow it up that quickly, though. Crazy quick follow-up by them. I should have killed Pantheon, that's for sure, but it wouldn't be winning. Talon emerged instantly, I thought it would start the dragon. Huge problems. Can't really... I think flexible opening's better than hard TP. I likely a vision our entire jungle here, so... Damn. The perfect steal. It's actually worth it, by the way. Gragas ulting that is super worth it. Nice play with him. Nice play with him. Good trailing there. So hungry, man. I'm super hungry. I don't know, seeing Senna versus Twitch feels like she does absolutely nothing compared to a real carry. Nice smite. We're 2 for 2 now. In 10 minutes we could have Soul.
Your turret has been destroyed. destroyed.
We have to defend this.
Enemy rampage. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oh, he's gonna bomb him. We try to juke it forwards, but
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
holy fuck, what a clean kill. That's really big for us. Yo, yo, where are my teammates? Yo! They're just doing that through our base. Crazy. Cut the clip! Ali gets a shutdown, sadly. Man, they're gonna get third in him. They're just so slow to group. Wait, they're gonna end the game. What the fuck? We lost that. We actually lost that fight. I killed their mid like it's nothing, then I got dove by 2 extra. I don't know where the hell is the rest of us. Really well. They played a very aggro early comp. They flipped bot fight and they won, coincidentally. Talon did some tremendous work early game. It stopped me from snowballing and pulling ahead. Very, very difficult game. Very, very difficult game. Woo! Nice try. Nice try, nice try. Enemies all played really well. Tough game. Vel'Koz do feel kind of rough in mid lane. I really gotta get some food. I'm gonna starve, chat. Do you want me to starve on stream? And we'll have more chats, you know? More chats. BRB. BRB, guys. Boom.
Unlucky Games
What's the
Azzapp.
matter,
May I please make a
Targo?
song request while we wait in queue?
Touch his life.
Un VR Tamer by Laureen Testar.
Wait, didn't we have a song request that already fucked out? I can't remember. Oh yeah. We had Lagapi with 4 months. Welcome back. Soul Bomb. Holy righteous jammies. Was daka daka daka. Okay, awesome. Let's see. Un vi atame. What does that mean? Un vi. One life. Atame. In love? With love? Something like that. Okay, let's try that. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. We had earlier Righteous Jamie saying, with the new item change, we love going back to Shrelia Dark Harvest. I've tried it a few times. It works. It's pretty solid, yeah. Can make it work. Olivia, this one locked and loaded. Do you ascribe a physicalist view of existence? Generally, yeah. Or do you believe in a lot of possibility of soul or similar? I mean, of course you allow possibility, but again, by Occam's razor, it doesn't seem likely. Oh, this is from Expedition 33 game. Huh. I had no idea. Okay, chat, what's going on? What are we... Anything else happening? Anything else happening? Did we miss anything cool? Any chats, any interesting thoughts, ideas, something that's happening? Something other than Elon Musk and Trump bickering on Twitter. There was Chair? True. Was Chair magnificent? As per usual. How is the game you're working on progressing? Slowly but surely. The game, I can't really say much. It relies on 3 key concepts. And I think we have solid foundation for the 2. So now we need like foundation for the 3rd, an expansion of the foundations, and then polishing. Good work takes time, indeed. Indeed. I'm proud because this is like a passion project, you know. Everyone's doing it because they want to. So it's just difficult to find time. How many girl viewers you have? Out of 400 viewers? Actually, I don't know. On YouTube, it would be pretty less, pretty low amount. On Twitch, I think it's higher. So, out of 400 viewers, I reckon like 385. You know, are girls, obviously. I got a bit of cornflakes. Got a bit of cornflakes, protein, blueberries, and we're chilling. Why can't we hear the music? Because you're on YouTube. It's kind of how the DMCA works, so we filter it out from... Well, we filter it out from both, but YouTube can't have it because of rewind. Twitch has it in real time, but not after. Just want to drop in and say thank you. Went up 2 full divisions by Never FF. My god. Good shit. Happy for you. What made you commit to starting a passion project? I couldn't refuse it anymore. It was eating me. It was eating me inside. I would regret it by till the day I die if I didn't give it a shot and failed. It was completely eating me. I couldn't do anything because I kept thinking about it. So I needed an outlet. I've got an idea for a game that fixes old issues. With Pokemon fleshed out the world and story and everything on paper, but can't seem to figure out how to commit to a game design concept to manifest it. Yeah, video game design is tricky. Actually, like anything in IT, really, not just video game design. Because, unfortunately, in the IT realm and the video game design realm, ideas are nothing until they're realized. You can have all the best ideas in the universe. They are entirely meaningless unless you can realize it. So, not only do you have to be the idea guy, but you also have to be able to deliver that idea, at least in a very good concept that showcases and warrants more people looking into it. So you have to be somewhat skilled at creating it. That is the big problem. Because everyone's got ideas and people in IT are just so... what is the word? They're not immune to ideas, but they've seen so many of them and heard so many people say I have like $1 million idea, you know, that they just will never commit. You really got to show why it works, you know? But yeah, if you truly believe in the project, start it. Start it, you know, get on it. Try to do it. Try to do it, flesh it out. And chances are you're wrong. Statistically speaking, you're horribly wrong. In most cases, and in a lot of cases, you're wrong. So in case you're horribly wrong, you're going to learn a valuable lesson and pivot to something else. When you're just wrong, that's a good case, because then you can pivot just slightly, and you're going to find out much, much better things while developing. And there's like a 1 in a million when you're right, and you solve something. Zoe Gaming. I hate Zoe, man. The Beast from Middle East. How you doing, man? Yo, yo, yo. Thank you for 50 months. Really, really appreciate it. Hello, Sergey. Is tank mid good or grief right now high? Low, it's good. Definitely like a game specific, but yeah. Like versus Zoe, you can go Gallia, you can go like Xante mid, and it's really good. I just like paper publishing. You think your idea is cool, novel, but in reality, somebody already thought of it and failed the implementation process. Exactly, yeah. Like if you have a very good idea, but it's not been like implemented somewhere, it's pretty rare that you're the first guy. Somebody probably tried it. And the fact that it didn't succeed could be that they're unskilled or they did it in a worse way than you are attempting to. But maybe that idea is just extremely fucking difficult to implement, and maybe it just fails. It has certain barriers that you don't know about yet. And you can only discover them when you thrust yourself upon the journey. Because we have like this very limited view of things, in reality, we only see the things that succeed and really bubble up to the surface. You don't really see the infinite people that really attempted stuff. Hey, yo! Okay. This is a good-ass matchup. Nemesis Zereth versus Azzapp Vel'Koz. This is the oldest Vel'Koz counter, by the way. The oldest Vel'Koz counter in the book. So this is gonna be very, very fun.
To Summoner's Rift.
It's gonna be very, very fun.
Such fascinating
30
evolution.
seconds.
Level up ability, by the way. I think I'll try to maneuver in level 1. I would play Nemesis a bit. We'll see. We'll see if it works out. I'll try to do some trickery. As this matchup, Zereth beats. Playing only 1 potion. I can't really poke him early game. I'm gonna leverage my HP to try to push. This works against normal players. We'll see if it works against Nemesis. I'm gonna try the Chaos playstyle level 1.
That's unexpected.
We'll see. Salsa Brava, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Losing your grip.
Minion griefed me there a little bit. Nice, it worked brilliantly. Okay, we did it. We did it in a very good way. Look how, like... He's very good, though. He's very good at setting up the minions. He's still losing a bit, but... Nemesis is very good. He got 4. I got 4, but notice what I did there? By using the double W and the wave there, I didn't allow him any time to work with. Nothing that he can use against me. Nothing he can really use against me. Wukong's bot side, path, and top side. He's very good at setting up the minions. But this pressure allows me to play aggro. See, versus War Zereth players, like you can definitely trip them up and they go like 6 minions in this scenario, right? You can definitely do that. This can be a very, very incredible playstyle. To mention, it's not easy to farm as Vel'Koz while you're doing this. Is mana ever an issue for Vel'Koz mid? Not very often.
The night here is harsh. High concentration.
He's not gonna allow this. I missed only 1 minion. Missed 4. Really, really good lane by Nemesis. Playing this really well. Okay, Wukong's here.
Human melting point binds inconsistence.
Could have gone for WQ, maybe. Oh, this guy uncovered me. Wukong showed him where I am. He's gonna interrupt me likely. Huh? That was a really, really good lane. We played it really well, but so did he. He was resistant to a lot of the punishing ideas I had for him. I wanted to limit test this playstyle against somebody who's like really, really good, so this is very nice sparring, you know? Because the strategy that I use with Zereth tends to break them, by the way. I can completely break Zereth players. At this point, they would have like 17 CS, and they're completely out of the game. farm during this was very good because I have expertise on this playstyle. It's very, very difficult to farm if you start W. It's extremely difficult to get good CS. So it's very difficult for me to get good CS, but it's even more difficult for him. So it's basically a trade-off. Because I know he's gonna outskill me, so I'm trying to like disproportionately punish him in early game. Okay. It's a pretty good gank. I guess I was careless on the bottom side there. We'll go here. We'll pursue. I have TP, but we have to take the band-aid here. When he gets level 6, he's gonna try to hunt me, so absolutely need to recoil there. Unfortunately. Lovely, lovely lane. Very good fighting. Down 6 it gets even spicier. It's we failed to punish him there with Lee Sin. I'm pretty sure he had a nice attempt there if he did the W on minion and Q him. Yeah, Wukong's on top side. He should be on top side, right? But yeah, I can easily be 3-man. I kept my flash from last play. Decided to trade my HP for flash. Azzapp can follow up with ult. If Wukong levels up, we get fucked. Oh, no, you're not escaping. I'm just trying to get his flash out. You're not escaping, buddy. Abandon the wave there, so this is where I'm gonna fall behind and CS a bit, but pretty damn solid. Pretty good for my jungler and the team, I guess. Wukong not having flash is a big deal for the rest of my team. Bad for me, but good for everyone else. Cashing out the kill gold and having it a bit in neutral while I'm cooldownless, you know. Probably smarter to reset here. Nice, gotta try it in bronze? Nah, try it. It's so good, man. If you get to like learn how to play this playstyle well, you can completely negate Xerath advantage in early game. And you have a very good chance at completely ruining a lot of worse Xerath players. I think we did it quite recently. There is a video, I believe. This point is gonna start really damaging us. I'm afraid of Wukong from bot side again. Last gank from bot side kinda succeeded, so he might try the same thing. This is dangerous. If they have vision, like I can't really walk around here. As they're at ult and I get completely demolished. Love to go and try to punish him here, but I can't really. He's not gonna ult off of this, not close enough. I should have stayed. Bit dangerous. Okay. I'm going with a bit greedier build. Just fuck it, you know? Let's make it fun. I have to chase him here because he might look for ult bot side. This TP is so slow, man. He can get his ult if he wants to, I think.
An ally has been slain.
He got it off in time.
High concentration of subjects. Wonderful.
Okay. I think we traded that now. Ooh, big fuck up. My bad. Should've just cashed out the plate. The timer, that's crazy. They just made a play and she insta got me. My bad. My bad. Very aggro. I got greedy for the plate there.
Has destroyed a turret.
I'm getting a lot of stuff on the top, but very, very rough here. Holy. Decent damage, insane. Brother has been involved in anything so far.
Shut down.
Okay, they're just gonna freeze it. You start exit lag and reduce your ping? That's sick, man. Awesome. Happy for you. Happy to help.
Creatures of blood. Simple, messy, yet exceptional.
I got one plate, less CS. His roam is less burdensome. And we did tank some ganking. Definitely shouldn't have died there. Would have made it a bit better for me.
Genders are more easily discerned by the vigilant cries.
Guys. Okay. Beautiful.
An enemy has
I go
been
back to
slain.
shoving mid.
They cease to evolve.
Double kill.
Huge. Nemesis might trade a kill there.
An ally has been slain.
Yep. He is him. Let's push for more plates. Okay. Very good play for us.
None have survived preliminary testing.
What a fun game, man. What a fun and engaging game. They're burning in the bot side, so everybody's rushing bot side, so I'm kind of free to hit a little bit. But at this point, I really need to cash out.
An ally has been slain.
I have a very nice spike here. Okay, we're definitely overplaying our hand in the bot side. Okay, now I go Shadow Flame.
Ally has been
I'm gonna get completely demolished by Zoe and Xerath in this game unless I build Banshees. But I'm gonna delay the third so I can spike up like crazy on 2 items. It's a bit of a greedy maneuver. But I will be insane because we have feats. I'm building Pen. So I can just be like immense.
A land rich with information.
I got nice plates, so it's compensating for the lack of CS. I'm up 3 plates.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Ocean is really good for us. Very difficult for me to combo there due to numerous dangers. I thought my team was gonna hover me here.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice, is dead. Gonna auto attack. Dude, I manipulated that spacing so well. Both times on the auto attack I landed my ability.
Kill.
Those minute maneuvers. Because he holds the advantage if I miss the Q there.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Very nice game. looking very beautiful for us right now. As I said, I am going with a greedy option. I'm going with the greedy build here. I'm gonna keep still refillable. I think refillable is pretty important here. Although we got Ocean now to supplement it nicely. This detour is a bit lengthy. Gotta cover top, but wasting a lot of time. Okay, there's Wukong. She would never be here, Zoe. Not worth for me to invest Flash and kill her. I can guarantee a kill with a Flash and Zoe, but not worth it. No bubble. Cutting a row of deep, because if she's out of position, we can really go crazy. Now she has to ult and she dies. Gonna save mine. That's why I went really sharp to left there. But there's a chance that she's overstaying a little bit. Okay, that was just absolutely fucking terrible, dude. Fuck. He just moved forward. I don't know exactly where Lee Sin went. I expect him a bit sooner, but they just walked forward. I was expecting him to, like, hedge a little bit. They didn't give a shit. Really bad by me. They can live. She's going for more. Annoying death. Really, really bad death by me. That feels really, really shit. 2 stupid mistakes so far. Could have made this game a lot better for me, but we're still fine. I'm gonna spike up massively in 1k gold. Impressive I didn't miss a cannon.
Human melting point remains inconsistent.
Imagine there it's ult because nobody pinged it. It's used. So if Wukong chases from Invis there at ult, it's enough to kill me. Very massive shot there. She should die. I could have killed her at any given moment there and chose not to. Because I was looking for others. I was trying to maximize our play there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, you're not getting that slam. You're not getting that slam, homeboy. You're not getting that slam. Beautiful. That's Zerd have ult. Will I challenge him? Sure. I'll farm the wave. If he's here with the Q and then ult, then he can kill me. Oh. Okay, FF. GG, well played. Massive game, lovely. What a nice matchup, man. That was brilliant. I've been really, really meaning to test out because I had this idea of the Zerd, anti-Zerd playstyle in Vel'Koz that's like really, really smart. I felt it was smart and it completely breaks a lot of people. It's good to see that even versus like one of the best players in the US, mid laners, it worked really, really well. It was very good early. I fucked up only like when I got chunked by Wukong, then I died stupidly to a double gank. Like really, really bad mistakes on my part. Other than that, like I think it was really good. I think we did really, really well. That was awesome. That was an awesome game. Lovely. If I was just lose the official match, your fault? My bad, my bad. Ah, that was awesome. What is that? What's the clip? What do be the clip?
You have a Zoe top, there's no... Oh, it's Azzapp!
Who else did he think it was gonna be?
It's Azzapp. I gotta perform here. Did you guys know that Azzapp used to actually main Zarat, I believe?
Damn,
Before
you know,
he became a Vel'Koz player?
you know it's the lore, actually. Holy.
It was a good choice, because honestly Zarat was kinda abandoned by Riot for...
True. And I prefer the Season 2 Zarat.
IMO.
I prefer the Season 2 Zarat. This one
I
is
think
solid.
right now, I actually think Zarat might be stronger. A little bit, not by much.
In mid lane, I think you can value his ult a bit more in solo queue, and he probably could outperform Vel'Koz. But in a direct matchup, it's a nice counter.
Performer, you're going on YouTube. Yeah, if I die once, Azzapp's gonna put me in the video. If I go 10-0, Azzapp's not gonna make a video. But then I can make a video.
It's not
so
me.
right
True.
now it's just a battle of videos. You understand?
True.
It's just like
Fair
it's
enough.
just whoever's gonna generate more views.
True.
Boom.
True. And even
And
at the
that-
lead.
They're generating the gold.
That was awesome. Yeah, like that's true. I love it. It's good high stakes friendly competition. I fucking love it. You know, it's what propels people to perform because you don't want to embarrass yourself. Like he doesn't want to embarrass himself. We're all trying like to show what we can do. It's very cool stuff, but it's all in like this fun way, and I love it. Absolutely love it. We help each other become better. Lovely. Very, very cool. Nice. What's the pre-rework Zerad like? His W would grant him penetration and range. His Q was a default shorter range. You can never extend the range of the Q without the W, so you would have to self-root. It was like the coolest thing ever, you know? You self-root, ascend onto this throne, and then you have like a bigger range. But you're immobile. It's like, how fucking genius is that? You turn yourself into a turret, you know? And you can extend the range of your E and ult as well, and it's like, you show up. He was a Tau rail cannon. Yeah, you show up, and the dives were phenomenal. You would go to the bot lane, self-root on the side, and like barrage them, you know, like boom, boom, boom. It's so cool. E was like a point and click. When detonated with another ability, would trigger the stun. So you would do W, then E, then Q, and then you could like land multiple R's, or land R, then Q, and then RR. It was incredible. It was such a cool character. It was legit the coolest character in the game. You can have so much penetration by having your W, you know? Alright. Oh yeah, his passive was like, I guess, objectively worse. It was objectively worse, I guess. I love the current Xerath passive. That's one significant improvement on the old design. I don't know, AP given armor seems... I mean, it was alright, I guess, given that you're self-rooting, so... It was even kind of cool, in a way. Because of the self-root. The interplay of having long-range abilities, like, he gets access to a super long-range Q level 1 here, but the fact that he wants to come close to auto-attack the wave to replenish the mana, or even riskier, auto-attack the enemy to replenish double the mana. I love that stuff. That's very cool. That's That's a give and take design. That's what we call give and take design, you know? It's like this double-edged sword. And that's something Riot Games really stopped doing. They really stopped doing that. Nowadays, it's just give to the champions. Right? Like, you're gonna have your damage and long-range lash that slows while giving you yourself dash and a shield. Like, okay, dude. Like, fuck off. Like, it's just really stupid. But, like, when the kit is offset against itself, you know? It's like, you're insane, but you go out of mana fast. Okay, so if you build mana, you're no longer insane. Now you're just annoying, but don't do that much damage. Okay, you ignore mana, but now you have to play risky. It's like such smart, clever design. You know? I love Season 2 Zerd, but even the rework is really cool. It's such cool design. I absolutely love it, man. More than it needs me. Yeah, Blitzcrank slows himself, but that's a Season 1 champ. Like, Season 1 champ with a self-slow. I should have played way more into risk reward playstyle. They used to, for sure. Definitely. That's like some of the most fun things. Risk versus reward creates some insane moments, outplays, like tactical thinking, like betting. It's just so cool. Like a lot of the games do that. And Riot Games kind of stopped. You will have like these tiny, like Sante self-root, like wow. But you're still gonna dash right after, and you have a shield, and you have CC immunity. Like the self-root is basically just the animation of the ability. It's not necessarily like, it's kind of like the Ornn W, you know? It's used offensively as well. Like, you're self-rooting, but it's just there to like, you're using it to block CC, that's it. There's no real, like, the only risk in that is like if you fuck it up. You use it while they're not channeling their CC. Like nowadays, I think they rely way more on not in-kit weaknesses and offsets, but external offsets. Like in a way where, okay, Aurora has everything. She can wave clear, one-shot a wave. She can dash out, you can never kill her in a gank. She can always engage on you if she wants to, because she holds the key to engage. Right? So she's holding all the power. But the offset is, she's kind of weak against tanks. Like, she doesn't have like crazy extended damage, but even that is like a passive auto attacks that do a lot of damage, right? It's like there's like give and take, but like the give and take is more like in draft than how you play it in game. But I mean, how crazy good was farming of Nemesis in that early game? Fuck me. Like, how well did he farm? He was down like 4 CS. It was legit down like 4 CS in early game. Well, I played like a near flawless chaos playstyle. He's really good at farming. Fuck that guy. I got time for one more. I got time for one more game. Okay. I want to do a bit more Dark Harvest and support, but yeah, I don't know. With Senna, you always want to go Comet. You just want to play pressure. Oh no! Okay, we're getting Senna. What works well with Senna? Another Shyvana game. I really enjoy seeing Shyvana in jungle, I'm not gonna lie. Let's get that Pantheon, baby. Go crazy aggro, yep. Yeah, now we're gonna have to play into frontline. Following up our boy Pantheon. Sure. Look that bad boy in. Look that bad boy in. And then we can run everything like Leona. Question, do we go more aggro or support? I think probably more aggro. And here versus their comp, you want bone plating. Better than the second one. You play a sick bard? I'm not touching that filth of a champion. Our comp is very nice, very deliberate 1-by-1 kills. Good counter in the Braum there. He can neutralize my lane quite a lot. Now our lane is just basically dead. That's the annoying thing if you pick like Nautilus, Leona, and they have last pick support. If they go Braum, is just nothing gonna happen, you know? You have the geometry? We have the geometry at our side. Okay. Brother! He still didn't stop ghosting! He's still doing it! Bro, he's still doing it, what the fuck? Bro, he's still ghosting. Still, my guy. Have you no shame? Turn off my stream. Unreal guy. Incredible tenacity at being a dumbass. At display. Yeah, don't worry. Not my first.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Not my first encounter with the ghoster. I just saw the short about the guy. See? Yeah, it's crazy. Agreeing speech about him still ghosting? No, but it's like insane. Like, it's insane. This guy, oh, ay caramba. Like, the fact that he can do this, like, forever. is so insane. Without any repercussions. Kinda crazy. In... Yeah, I think starting W is better than Q here. All good. We're getting ganked? Wait. Wait, I canceled my auto attack to let him get the kill. Oh, man. I actually wanted to let it to get the kill. How despicable. How despicable is that? We both canceled the auto attack. We both actually canceled the auto attack. Never let me kill. Oh man, I really wanted to look for double there and let him take the first blood. That is just criminal. Can't really go for this guy because Braum just blocks. You have to take very short trades. We do have sustain, so we have to take very, very short trades or we can out sustain. You can even ignite for poke.
How's this guy not that
That's a tug. Losing your grip.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know where's the jungler. Damn. We're not gonna give a kill to the smolder. We're not gonna give it to the smolder. It's all good. That was close. My Q was like millimeter there. I think a minion blocked it. It was extremely close. I think the comp is nice. They have a jungler who does basically nothing in early game. Nice. I'll play it. They have a jungler that does nothing in early game. And we have Pantheon. Like, I remember last game we had Shyvana into fucking Talon, and then Talon just ran with it. Yalma, yo, thank you for 3 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah. People don't care about competitive integrity, unfortunately. Yeah, they have a bit of sustain now. That's a really bad trait. Damn. That was weird. Didn't expect her to die there. I had to flash and try to get him in the tower. Can't really stay here. Oh, they did interrupt his recall. He interrupted his recall. Braum can be moving. Very, very difficult. We're losing mid and top. But we're somewhat equal. Yeah, Swifties are pretty good here. My ADC. We're moving here, but probably not gonna be good.
An ally has been slain.
Good move speed. I think they will just block this. Damn, nearly got my shield. Yeah, we're getting snowballed one by one. Damn, I spam pinged it at their Roman top here. Spam pinged the Roman. We didn't respect it. They were slightly faster off of that bot. Not looking good. Really backfired horribly. They were crazy aggro bot side, but we played for top. Or mid. Oh, which one? Extremely difficult game now. Okay, Talia no flash. Maybe we can play dragons. Oh wait, we didn't kill him. Oh, we killed him. Yeah, we're just falling apart here. How did he live there? How the hell did he live there? Did she just let him live? She did the public execution and just public pardon. All in the same ability, man. The entire game is just letting people get kills into problems. And the sins of yesterday. Oh. Oh, good. Minor sacrifice. We got the dragon and she lives. We need Syndra to live above all. We got playmaking on our comp. We can definitely get some stuff. We're just making some shit plays. If we make good plays, we can make a comeback for sure.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god. Talia stays winning.
Azzapp, how can I
Nixon!
still have fun in League if I only get to play 1 to 3 times a week and always get irons because of that? I have a lot of theoretical knowledge from watching you, but I feel like I can't apply it in Iron.
I feel ya. Iron is like, you're not supposed to be cerebral. You're just supposed to like farm, play the game, have fun, focus on like doing the best you can. That's about it, really.
Shut down.
That's all you're supposed to do in Iron. Holy nice shield. Where did we ult with Pantheon? He went top there.
Has been destroyed.
He ulted Talia. That looked like a decent fight if we got it there.
An enemy is gone.
Let's try. I won't be able to exit this way or like recall. Question is, can we cash out some kills? Okay. I bet I got some massive shutdowns. Public execution coming up. Oh my god, did you see that? Did you see that shit? Pretty smooth. You hit her with the, what is that, E? E flash? That was very good. That was very good, very good. Chat, do you believe? Do you believe in the win? We still have 2 dragons. She picked up a lot of kills. Good shutdowns. Syndra will scale. This is still the broken patch of, damn. It's still the broken patch.
Has been destroyed.
Nearly quarter.
An ally has been slain.
Nearly quarter in time. No, he should let me get those. Not in 2 seconds. That's all I can do. They really summoned up a lot of forces up there. They really got a lot of forces there. Okay. Dragon 3 seconds. We definitely give this one. Maybe, we're supposed to flip here. We got pretty solid 1 by 1 if we don't group up properly. Nice. Wait, Shyvana was here. Shyvana was here. Shyvana is here. Yo, we can play Drake. We can play Drake side. We can actually play Dragon side. Oh no. The only timer they got to get a kill. We can trade it, it's nice, but... Even I'm basically struggling to do damage, but... Yeah, we can't play Dragon now. I have to bite the bullet here for the team. Solid attempts, but we keep taking these fights and not really getting anything. Dare I say winnable? It's kind of winnable, for sure, for sure. Like when we hit 3 items on Syndra, it's pretty good. Then every fight is potentially winnable. They have a really good draft. But definitely not easy. But we're gonna have to find some clean picks. Problem is... that they also kind of know where we are. Because they are ghosting. But they can be one step ahead of our movements very often. Oh, Smolder's definitely gonna go crazy late game, but... He can throw it. He's still a squishy Smolder, you know? One mistake and... we got a chance. I guess that's a bit too deep, but I don't think we can win here. That's too... I think here we could potentially fight a bit closer. Oh wow. It burns out. Yeah, I think we have to play a bit shallower. Holy fuck. No! He's not in the fountain. That's so awkward, man. Oh, the fact that we gave that kill away as well. Like, we fuck up the auto attack. I should have just finished the kill. I don't know. Leaving it to Senna is awkward. We don't get that kill. They get evaded it. Ambessa tries to give kill in mid. We fucked that up. It's so bad, man. So unfortunate. Kinda sucks that was our final game today. Really wish it had been a fair one, but foul play is always here. This guy's again doing it. Again. Stream, sniping, ghosting. We tried it again, see if I can do it. And Cringenum, yep. I'm sure he's gonna have a very lovely career in esports.
Didn't catch the game, but I assume you got a penton on Vel'Koz while doing a backflip as usual. Bomber.
Ajita, yo, thanks for 2 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you. I don't think happen if everyone reporting about all the time. Yeah, I mean, definitely. The world works on principles of, like, compelling stuff and pressure. Like, you can run this. You can run this. It's just about, like, whether, like, there's enough public demand for something. That's true with basically anything, like both politically and in like moderation of these sort of systems. If enough people are vocal about it, things are bound to get changed, but play Subnautica below 0? Yes. It was solid. Not as good as a regular Subnautica. The original, but yeah, it's all right. Man, today was such a fun day. We had like a lot of very, very fun conversations. Yeah, Subnautica 2 is going to be awesome. So let me get this straight. The brother is a confirmed ghoster. You explained that he's ghosting. You show a couple of videos and screenshots of him ghosting. A lot of people weigh in with their testimonies of it. And in order to prove that he's not ghosting, he's ghosting. I don't understand. I literally don't understand. Like, how are you making any points? They're still doing it. Like, I really thought he was a bit smarter than this. Brother's doubling down, and it's just not gonna go well for him either way. It's not gonna go well for him. Well, let's see. Well, there you go. This is it. We are ending the stream. I don't have any more time. I gotta dip out. Gotta run. We got a nice shorter stream today. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you for all the wonderful conversations. We got some banger YouTube content, some incredible stuff, a lot of shorts. Tomorrow is the day off, likely, so I probably won't be here. I return Sunday with an extra long stream. In the meantime, Brenzalor, make 500 videos. I'll see you all on the next one. Bye-bye, everyone. I'm gonna raid Nemesis. He's gaming. He's still gaming. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate all of you, and see you on the next one. Bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye. See you soon. Later.